Hey everybody, welcome to the start of the stream. You're here right on time, and so are we, as it happens. We're gonna go back to the trains. Round and round on the rails we go. And I forgot about the soundtrack, which is a perfect compliment. Even though it's technically about sailing and not about choo-chooing. But it's sailing on a vehicle that operates a lot like a choo-choo, so we'll count it. But I actually got back. I stepped away from the computer and got back at the exact moment the song ended, so that was perfect timing. I know some of you think that I, during the intro, just sit there and stare at chat for 3 or 4 minutes. That's not true. I don't just watch you in anxious anticipation. Right now I'm doing that. I'm doing it now. I see you now. He's actually there hours before starting. Listening to the crickets chirp. Wondering if the chatters know that I am there behind the scenes the entire time. I hope you guys are all having a nice Thursday. It's almost 2:30 here. PM. In fabulous Las Vegas. Playing some more Derail Valley today. Honestly, had a fantastic time yesterday. And today, planning on getting a new train. Sailing because of the soundtrack, the countryside. And maybe derailing some trains if chat's really lucky. Because, you know what, you have to assume that the other trains can go faster. As we saw at the end of the stream yesterday, it's actually quite difficult to derail the starter train, even when you're intentionally trying to, because it has a top speed of 70 kilometers per hour, which isn't all that fast. It's just a little guy. It's not even really supposed to be hauling anything. It's just doing its best. So we're gonna have to get acquainted with some new hardware. If you were a Steam sale enjoyer, hope you got something before it closed today. I unfortunately didn't get as much time as I wanted to like pour over. I know that it was live for like 2 weeks, but I only got to get like one thing off of the sale because by the time I had some free time to sit down and pour over the Steam library, it was like 1 a.m. last night, and I was like, okay, well, I see that it ends at 10 a.m. today? Ended at 10? So I just got like one cluster of games. There's not really that much left on my wish list that I haven't already gotten, though. It's mostly just digging in for things that might make for good streams in the future. There's not a lot that slipped through the cracks. But then again, I don't know how many more games there are like Derail Valley that are just sitting there waiting for me to uncover them. Not that I'm revealing a secret treasure, but it's just like new to me. I wonder how many more new to me games that I've just overlooked are just there. Like, hey, idiot, play me. Probably a lot more like this one. Anyway, welcome everybody who just joined. Thanks for beginning of stream subs. How you doing? Asus says, train. Train indeed. Thanks for the 19 months. Illustra's back. Oh, okay. I don't know why that still surprises me. Illustra says, more trains for 70 months. Thanks for all the fun streams. Hello, Illustra. Thanks again for subscribing one more time. 70 months is a very long time. Altager says the round half hundred. Half hundred is a great way to say 50, with way more letters than you need to. Laser Sand says, derailing the stream as asked. I didn't ask you to, I just told you to. I described how it will happen. It wasn't a command or request. Who else goes there? Roof says, it's officially been 40 months. Does that make me one of the ancient ones? What? We don't know because everybody's sub icon is the exact same picture, so it's still impossible to distinguish new and old subs unless you hand mouse over every single one. I want you to all feel you have you equally have no power here. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, I don't want you to feel like you have more or less power than your fellow chatter. I just want you to all be on the bottom rung together. I'm still committed to the changes that were promised this year. It's just going to take a while. It turns out art is expensive, and also I have to know what I want. The second part is usually the harder one. Figuring out what I want. That way you have to be descriptive and know what to ask for. Because if you can't do that, then how can somebody give you something that matches the aesthetic? Like, you can't I'll know it when I see it with art and commissions, you know? You can't just be like, hey, make me something. Nah, I don't like that. Nah, do it again. They're like, okay, you're gonna have to pay. You can't just not pay me if you don't like it. Sorry, it doesn't work like that. You don't get like 15 do-overs. You mean, oh yeah, no, I want that one. Now I'll pay for it. I will pay now. You can do that, but it's expensive. Yeah, exactly. What's up, everybody? Thanks for coming back. But appreciate it, Laser Sand and Roof. Giso, hope you had a nice streaming day today. Thanks for coming over. Welcome. Visual Warlock, appreciate the 59 months. And howdy with the tier 1. Among the Weebs for a tier 2. I've never said that name in the 10 months you've been subscribed, so you either just changed it or you've never publicly shared a subscription until this moment. Either way. Welcome back. And then thanks again, Giso, for the 28 months. It says, I'm a 100-month sub. Don't hover over my icon, though. Okay. We'll just have to take it on word alone. I'm hoping there will be many chat audits today. Chat audits are like something you cannot will into existence. They just occur. There are natural moments where it is correct to do a chat audit. They can't be manufactured nor requested. It's kind of like finding your car keys. They only show up when you stop looking for them. Right? But thanks T Walrus for 31 months. Welcome back with Prime. And Unibrow. I've also never said Unibrow Chow before. But you have a 14-month subscription. I've never said that before. What I just said 2 subs ago also applies to you. And you think, how would you know? How can you possibly remember hundreds and thousands of subs over time? I just know. I can just remember. I am the human incarnation of I'll know it when I see it. I cannot chat. If someone stopped me on the street with a microphone and a camera and said, oh, you have subscribers on Twitch? Name 5. I'd be like, me, I'm technically I've gifted subs in my channel before, okay? I think Avik subscribed to me. Yeah, I think Simcopter subscribed, and that's it, I'd stop there. But if you like gave me a list and was like, this person resubscribed, you could be like, have they subscribed before? Yes or no? I could tell you. I could be like, absolutely not. Or yes, with very much certainty. Just by looking at you. Wait, you tell, is that the Zach Bagans Haunted Museum shirt? You mean, is that the one of 8 shirts that I have in my closet that I like wearing? Right? Yes, it is. Well, yes, it is. It's the shirt that I wear after every laundry cycle because it's comfy. I have like 25 shirts, but I only like 7 or 8 of them. And the rest of them I just keep in the closet. I need more clothes. I've started to associate the comfort level of different shirts with my mental health, and it's probably not correlated at all, but like, here's what'll happen. I'll get out of the shower and I'll be like, I don't know, dude. I don't care. I just need to be cozy today. And I'll wear like the shittiest shirt that I have because I like it. And then I'll pretend like that somehow is making my mental health better. And if I try to wear one, like, okay, I need to wear the less comfortable one because it's just been sitting there for, no, I can't, not today. This shirt is scratchy and now I'm depressed. I have different shirts that I wear depending on how I'm feeling on a particular day. And I don't mean like, I'll look at it and go, that one appeals to me today, like choosing a coffee cup, right? It's different than choosing a coffee cup. I just happen to really love this coffee cup. This is my favorite one. It's got little fish. It's got a shark. It's got a manta ray. It's got the little, is it a flounder? It's got a whole bunch of cool fish. This is my favorite cup. I also like holding coffee cups like this. Not the dad grip. This is the dad grip. Like, everybody does that from time to time, but it's the less comfortable way. Like, you need the perfect cup that you can hold like this and still have fingies through the loop. It feels better. It looks like a Windows XP screensaver. Maybe that's part of its charm. Maybe that's part of its allure. Also, on this cup, I have found Nemo. You see? Nemo's right there. The dad grip is too loose. It feels unstable, yeah. What were we talking about? Oh, the shirt, yeah. So, I went to the museum. You wouldn't be able to hear me if I talked when I pushed the microphone away. The Zach Bagans. Zach Bagan. I don't know. I forgot how to pronounce his name. But anyway, he's like a celebrity haunted house, like horror spooky guy. And he has like a museum in Las Vegas. And I went to it with RT, who recently beat me in the House Flipper Invitational. So RT was in town, and I went with him and some other friends. Your new rival. And we went to the museum. I would say if you go to Vegas and you want like a review of it, I would say only go if you really are interested in paranormal / crime. Like, it had about a quarter of the museum was not like this thing is haunted, and it was just like this person murdered a lot of people and turned their skin into bags. And I was like, I don't know if that constitutes paranormal, like the theme of the haunted house. It was just like a lot of whatever could vaguely be attributed to spooky was in that museum. So as like and it was also weird because they tried to go both historical museum with information and blurbs and also weird jump scare haunted house parts, and they didn't mesh. I think you should lean all into one or the other because it was kind of an odd vibe. If I had to guess, it's just a way for him to keep a bunch of stuff he thinks is cool. Probably, yeah. I would expect that. I would say the actual museum historical part of it, I would give like a 6 out of 10. I would give the spooky haunted house portion of it a 3 out of 10. Like, it was... If that part was just removed from the museum, it would actually boost the other score. What areas of Las Vegas should I avoid? It's kind of a big question. If you go to Las Vegas on a vacation, just stay on the Strip or go downtown or go hiking. Do you like haunted houses, though? I don't dislike haunted houses. I'm neutral on haunted houses. I can objectively tell you, though, I don't crave the scares of haunted houses, so I will never seek out a haunted house, but I have seen some excellent, scary houses. Like, TwitchCon 2017 or 2018 is the Queen Mary in San Diego? Someone in chat will know the answer to that. They did a Halloween, because TwitchCon was taking place, it's Long Beach, okay. Because it was right around the Queen Mary, which is a ship that they lease out. And they did a specifically Halloween-themed, haunted Queen Mary Park, and it was really, really good. And they had like 150 or more actors who were all hired to go full horror makeup and costumes and just roam around the park area around and on the Queen Mary and just jump scare you while you're just there. It's like everything was super haunted and spooky and like decorated, and they had carnival rides, and every single possible incarnation of spooky, scary, costumed individual was there. And that was awesome. So I've seen like the best possible. They had haunted houses there too, and I went through a couple of those. And I was the person, like, I am the haunted house stone-faced individual who is pushed to the front. I am the front runner through the haunted house because I can go through, and as long as I know that I'm in a haunted house, and as long as I know that they can't touch me, I can make it and not be scared. And I won't have any kind of crippling or debilitating fear. That being said, that was before I developed anxiety, so I haven't tested that out since then. But yeah, I could just walk through and just be like, "Oh, nice, like good job. That was a good jump scare." You know, like that's not what they want to hear at all. And everyone behind me is like, "Ah, ah!" And they're like gripping my shoulders and like pulling me. Yeah, I was like, "Oh, almost got me." That also sounds not fun. Which part? The anxiety or the walking through the haunted house? But no, I respect the craft, so it's interesting to look at. As long as I can remove myself from it, I don't like being scared, so I think it's a defense mechanism. The fun part is seeing your friends freak out, yeah. So I can just kind of march through and like brace myself for the jump scares. Do they have those guys in a ghillie suit? I used to have some really specific memories, but now it's been like 6 years since that event, so they're fading with time, like all things. Entropy is affecting my brain. But there were some really good costumed individuals. And they were quite good at picking off the people who were the most scared. If you showed any sign of weakness, it was like a feast for crows. They would just swarm you. If you like squealed, cracked, screamed, reacted in any way, more costume people would descend and like torture you, basically. They wouldn't touch you, but they would just keep scaring the people who were scared. So you couldn't show any sign of weakness. Because it was like, in any other circumstance, it would have been harassment, except you knew what you were getting into when you went. So you already chose to be there, and you knew what the situation was. So therefore, it was fun because, like, obviously some people went in and were like, "I'm not cut out for this," and then they left, which that's fair play. But if you go into the park and you know it's like a haunted park and you know all the actors and stuff are there, and they didn't like poke anybody, or they just kind of like get in your face and do their routine. And there were some really good routines, because I know that there was at least one guy who was just like the one who follows, and he would just give you like this like murderous glare and like never break eye contact and just kind of like shadow you for a while, and you would just like turn around and he's just like 6 feet away behind you, and it just gives you goosebumps because you thought that he had already forgotten. And he was still, he would just single somebody out and just kind of shadow them for a while. That guy didn't work there. Anyway, to those of you who are coming in like, what museum are you talking about? Well, what do you, too bad. You weren't here for the beginning of stream. I'm not gonna start the entire 20-minute dialogue over again just because you were late, all right? Anyway, let's get into the game. Watch the VOD. Or chat can help you out. Hint, it's on his shirt. How easy would it be to not work there and just do something like that? Well, they were in full makeup and mask and prosthetics, so that would be very difficult to do. I just got here and I don't have time to watch a VOD. What did I miss? You missed subscribing to my channel. So, unfortunately, that is, we have a, similar to some news outlets now, there is a barrier for entry. But anyways, it would have been very difficult because there was a, you couldn't have gotten in because there was a, it was a cordoned off area and you had to have a ticket for entry and go through a metal detector, and there was a queue. There wasn't like any other way. All the rest of it was blocked off. Okay, gamers, let's do it. Let's jump in. Loading game now. So fun fact about this screen transition, I actually just don't remember how to change it now. So it's just gonna stay. It's just gonna stay. It's been so long. I can't get into this without listening to the entire main menu intro theme. I have forgotten that it was ironic. Yeah, it was a bit, and now it's just baked into the channel's DNA. What's the worst big casino in Vegas? Depends on what you want. I don't think, that's not supposed to be a cop-out answer. There aren't any casinos on the Strip that are like, oh my god. Oh. Yeah, this part, though. Okay, there we go, I can talk now. Is the sphere as cool as it seems? I haven't seen the sphere in person up close yet. I've seen it from afar. I think the sphere is amazing unless you're in one of the hotels across the street from it. And then it's just like LED beacons through your window blinds. But I haven't seen it actually up close. But there's not, like, the worst casino on the Strip is kind of, they're all good for something. They're all good for something. Like, if your definition of the worst is like distance from all of the other casinos, then staying in the Strat would be bad. But if you're a thrill seeker, staying in the Strat is good because they have all of the like adrenaline junkie attractions. But if you want like staying in Circus is probably bad for 90% of people. But if you're looking for like the cheapest possible Strip casino and or you have kids because they have like a giant theme park that during the day is worth going to, and then when it's the sun's going down, you probably want to go somewhere else on the strip. So like there's always a pro to every con. So I that's why I say it varies. I don't think there's one that's just uniformly bad with no redeeming qualities. There's a reason for each of them. But why is train game music so good? I know, but where are the rest of the songs? Like I want whoever did that song, I want to make a whole soundtrack and I want to listen to it. What's the nicest casino for high class citizens? If you've got a lot of money to burn, there are a bunch of casinos that will be happy to take it from you. There's definitely not just one. So you have plenty of choices. You could go to like the Bellagio. You could go to Caesars and find that. You can also find some middle of the road stuff at Caesars. You if you want to go even cheaper, go Treasure Island. I always forget the ones that are like the less noteworthy, but that are also there. I gotta be careful with my search. I don't know what Google would think if I searched strip casinos. I'm assuming it would know. But I'm just gonna do casinos on the strip for purposes of algorithm. Let's see. Yeah, like obviously Cosmo will be happy to part you with some money, high class. The Venetian, MGM, Park MGM for sure. I always forget the little ones that are like squeezed in between everything else. Well, yeah, you've got a wealth of options. What is the Luxor like? It's a big, scary pyramid. The Luxor is a big, scary pyramid where people have died falling from the railing of their rooms. That's like what it's probably perfectly fine and very safe, but I just know of the couple of times where there was an accident, and that's what sticks with me. Luxor, it would give me anxiety, yeah. It also has an esports arena. It does, yes, but it's very weird. I've never really liked the Luxor. On the inside, it's just strange. It looks cool from the outside. But I just don't really like the Luxor. Treasure Island is good middle of the road. Yeah, it's fine. What's the best casino for handsome, cool people? Handsome, cool people go to the Cosmo and the Aria. All right, we're loading in, I think, to this, right? Oh, they fell inside. Yeah. Somehow that's worse to me. Not outside the pyramid, inside the pyramid. So that means your favorites are the my favorite actually is the Cosmo. That's the one that I recommend most people actually go and stay in. For a lot of reasons. But typically when people are like, hey, I'm going to this strip, where do you recommend I stay? I'll say the Cosmo. It's definitely got the most like over the top glitzy glamorous look, but its central location on the strip means that it is very well positioned to explore a really large chunk of the strip if you stay there. And also, even though it's very expensive in terms of the food inside, the whole strip is expensive. So if you go to the strip, you just need to know that's just how it's going to be. There's very few places where you're going to get like a good deal on food while you're staying on the strip. But if you're like up late, they got a bunch of food inside of the casino that has pretty good hours for late night snacks. And also, if you want to eat a little cheaper, you can go outside the casino and there's like a small little strip of stores and food places that you can get. Like, I'm pretty sure that Dirt Dogs is walking distance from the Cosmo, which is like a open late gourmet hot dog place that is extremely good. I'd have to look at that. You can look it up for yourself. But there's some places outside that you can get to. And it's also, even though it has like the glitzy, glamoury look, it's not overly expensive in terms of tables and slots and stuff. It's probably down the middle. Anything in the Lost and Found? Are you suggesting my compass is gone? My compass is in the train, so I know where it is. It's on the desk of the train. Where am I, though? This is a station office. I wonder if it does teleport the compass to you. Nope. Compass is in the train, though. We can go back and get that. All right. You guys ready to get started? Welcome back to Derail Valley. I had a great time yesterday. This game really impressed me. So far, I would say 10 out of 10, highly recommend. If you're even remotely interested in this kind of thing. I have seen not a single thing in the game has given me cause for complaint or made me even mildly upset. I think this is one of the best games I've played this year, even though it's not new this year. And I was immediately I would say intrigued, enamored. I was immediately enamored by the game. I'm having trouble talking today. I was having a great day yesterday, and today I woke up and I was like, why couldn't today be like yesterday, man? Did I peak yesterday? No, but my brain's just not working 100% capacity. I feel fine. I'm just, brain is scrambled today for some reason. I had plenty of sleep. Food poisoning seems to be resolved, hopefully. Just brain that doesn't work so good, you know? So it's going to take me a second to figure out what we were doing and also kind of re-explain the game and what we're doing for those who may have missed the VOD yesterday. Have you encountered any train driving Jeffs? Yes, a number of them. Dude, let's go! Alright, let's go. We're playing Derail Valley, which is a giant, open, 256, I think, kilometers squared sandbox, effectively. Like, we're playing career mode, and there is a sandbox mode, but the game itself is a sandbox, in that there is no set order of tasks that you have to complete in order to do any kind of missions or campaign. So it's sort of up to us to take on various tasks, typically from the station offices that are present around the different points of interest. Here is a regional map. If I zoom in, that might be a bit too much of a zoom. There we go. So this is the entire map, 256 kilometers squared. We are currently in this little orangey spot. One of the factory locations, this specific one is Machine Factory Town. And we recently traveled all the way from the harbor, so we've gone southeast to northwest on a very long trip. And these are the static routes in the game that we're going to be navigating, and that is much of the challenge of the game, is sort of navigating this without a GPS. So if you are terrible with directions, you might have a hard time with this game. I'm pretty bad with directions, but we still figured it out and got where we were going, so... Because if you ride any of these tracks long enough, you'll end up somewhere, and that somewhere you'll be able to pinpoint your actual location. We're also playing on the realistic difficulty mode that doesn't tell us where we are on the map. If you play on one of the easier difficulty modes, it does give you a "you are here" icon on your own world map. So you would be able to kind of just see your specific place along the tracks. But on the realism difficulty, we're having to kind of figure all that out ourselves. Kind of like Euro Truck, but more Euro Train, yeah. So we're taking on missions, and these are the missions that we have available. We're only allowed to do the ones that we have licenses for, and those licenses are visible at the bottom with the license requirements. So we can acquire additional licenses if we have enough money to do so. We acquire money by completing jobs. You can get bonuses for doing them in a timely fashion, and acquiring enough cash. We have $46,000 right now because we've done 3 successful jobs. And we're going to get a new train, actually. So we're spending the money that we're earning on things like the licenses to do different jobs and tasks. Like we've unlocked the ability to shunt. We did a shunting mission, which is sort of moving different disparate cars that are in the same station, usually together. So if there's 3 cars that are on different tracks, bringing them all together is a bit of a puzzle, and loading them up with cargo. So multiple unit would be a $30,000 fee, and that's going to allow us to have, I think, multiple engines on the same train. That gives us a lot more pushing power, so we can take those longer and heavier jobs. Manual service will allow us to basically independently service different aspects of our train, because it's going to be taking wear and tear. The wheels are going to get damaged. The drivetrain's going to get damaged. We're going to be spending on diesel, potentially, and fuel. So getting all those things ourselves is going to be like cheaper than getting it through insurance sometimes. And then logistical haul, I'm not really sure actually what that one unlocks. Now the DE2, that's our train. Oops, wrong button. I have some fees. Oh, did I not do this yesterday? Did we not pay the fees? I thought I paid the fees. So, early in the game, you're going to be kind of bad at the game, like I am. And if you're playing on realism especially, you're going to be taking a lot of fines from different parts. Like there's wear and tear on the wheels here. We got the mechanical powertrain is damaged, the electrical powertrain. Some of that is just normal wear and tear, and some of that is just mismanagement of the engine itself. And some of it is just resources, like we used up this much diesel, so efficiency is important as well. But since I had $160 of environmental emission fees, that's funny. But since we're sort of at the beginning of the game, we have a very generous insurance. So we only have to pay a $100 copay, and that $100 copay will cover all of our fees. So insurance is very, very good here. So we confirm, pay the hundo, lock it in. You may now buy new licenses. Okay, good job. Now, as we acquire more licenses, our insurance stops being so generous. So that's the built-in kind of difficulty gradient, where at the beginning it encourages you to just play, have fun, enjoy the game without being too punishing. $100 copay, that's easy. You'll have that money, no problem. So as you get a little better, complete some missions, buy some licenses, copay starts to get more expensive and more expensive and more expensive, and it kind of eases you in. Well, maybe not. We might just jump into the deep end, but even so, you can kind of hang out in that $100 copay for a while, as long as you don't buy many licenses. But that's kind of how the difficulty curve works in the game. It's very cool. I'm just looking at chat to see if I missed anything. But we're gonna I think acquire the new train. Probably gonna park the old train maybe in one of the sheds. Do you have to buy fuel? Yeah, that was included. I just kind of chucked this. So as long as you have insurance and pay your copay, your train is automatically fixed. So anything that was wrong with the wheels, powertrain, diesel, all of that was automatically healed to 100% because we paid our insurance. So if we, in the future, acquire more licenses and our insurance becomes less generous, we might want to manually service our vehicle, in which case, as long as we don't pay the insurance copay. We could say, give it some more diesel or fuel ourselves, potentially for cheaper, and then we'd have to like top off and kind of fix things manually. When I say manually, you don't have to bust out the like wrench and screwdriver necessarily. You just have to take it to an engineer shed, and I think that there are some levers or buttons that you can use to decide what you want to fix or not. If that makes sense. I don't think it's like a, you don't have to take the train apart or anything. So you can't get fuel without a service license. So that's what I just said. As long as you pay your insurance, we just got refueled, got more diesel, everything's fixed. It's good as new. So we are topped off and good to take on another mission if we want to. E3 presentation, Andy. Yep. If this was an E3 presentation, though, here's the thing, Semiotic. I would have to have at least 3 other gamers who were also in the call with me. And you wouldn't be getting any actual information about the game. You'd be seeing a pre-rendered cutscene, and in the bottom of the screen it would say, inspired by actual gameplay, just to give you the disclaimer. And then you would hear people like, okay, we got a train coming up on your right. I got your 6. I need you to go to full power, now! We're not gonna make it! You know, there would just be people screaming in my ear. So I feel like this is not E3 presentation gameplay, because I'm actually just trying to give you an idea of what the hell we do in this game. Oh, listen, these jokers think they can take my train down? They don't know that I've been practicing in the hot zone. Tell them, Sandra. Let's get their asses. Not actual gameplay footage. I was just looking to see if there was anything up here besides the ability to take coffee cups and pens and clipboards. Steal a laptop? I could steal a laptop. There's gotta be a way. I don't know how I'm doing that. How am I doing that? There it is. Is train combat a genre? It may be after this stream. Okay, let's think in baby steps. This is actually a fairly complex game. It's it takes way too much brain power, but in a good way. So we've got a few things to deal with first. I say let's go ahead and clear our existing train off the tracks and then acquire a new one. Where? I don't remember where my train is, though. That was yesterday, brain. Oh, is that it? Is this mine? This is our starter train. Yours now. Actually, yeah. Any train that you see, since there are no AI trains, you can actually use any train that you come across. I don't know if you'll come across more advanced trains than this one, though. I've seen a couple of these guys, but I haven't seen more than that. I missed the end of the last stream. Did he crash a train? Yeah, I crashed a train. Just like I said I would. The thing this game's taught me is that trains are actively trying to kill their engineers at all times. Kinda true. Like, everything is a challenge in this. Let's figure out where a little shed is, because if I leave this train here, it is currently on the only clear track to exit this entire train yard. There's no other way out. I would have to push this train out of the way, basically, I think. That right path? I don't know. There might be something on the right path. All right, let's see if we remember how to boot the train up. Step 1, gotta get the electric systems on. Step 2, the starter. Step 3, the traction motor. That's what TM stands for. Okay. Let's get the dash light on. So dash light are the lights behind the gauges here, so you can see they're now not lit. And then we can get the cabin light on. Let's go ahead and turn the lantern out. Let's make sure we don't leave our compass. Next step. We need to... Which way do we want to go? That's the question. I need to figure out where I am. So we're in... Are we in Goods Factory in town? Where am I? Oh yeah, I am... Chat, I am already forgetting what... I already said the wrong information. I said we were in the orange. We're in the pink. We are not... I got confused by this yesterday. We are not here. We are here. Very important difference. So yeah, I wish they weren't named so close together. It's gonna throw me off every time. Goods Factory or MF? Magic Factory. We're in Goods Factory. I need a notebook? Maybe I need a notebook. Okay, yeah, we're in Goods Factory. And we are currently here in the B yard. And I guess we could park in the little maintenance shed. Is there a better... I could just push it off to the side. Chat, where do you normally park your old trains? Because what if I park it in here and then I need to take my new train in there? Then I'm going to have to move them. Park your train in your garage? Okay. Good idea. Just derail them. Wait, is P for parking? Oh, P is for parking. Okay, that's better then. Let's go to 4P. We're going to the train yard 4P. Does it have its own... No, it doesn't. So if we're here, we need to go northeast through 1, 2, 3, 4 separate signals, okay? So that way should be... Wait, no, it's the other way. That is northeast because this is north, therefore that is northeast. Okay, that's the correct direction. So to go backwards, that's reverse. Now we're gonna need lights. These are our light switches. So we just turned the headlights on to indicate to the rest of the train yard which direction we are gonna go. Now let's get the engine started. Perfect. Okay, give her, you know the drill, chat. 3 honks for backward. Make sure the handbrake is off. And we're moving out. I think seeing the train is probably a better indication of what this game is than me trying to explain how the train operates here. Oh. I'm sorry to the pedestrians and the people that live here. God bless you for building your house literally inside of the train station. Oh, there's another road. I don't know how I don't remember how you're supposed to honk. It's supposed to be like 4 honks or something. It's supposed to be like lots of honks. They know. It's supposed to be like like 20 or 30 seconds before you get to the road. I think. Lots of honks. Chat, am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. We're going the right way. You have to honk train incoming in Morse code. All right, we're coming up on another one. Letting the people know in these like giant apartment block complexes. Let's go ahead and put on the brake. Because I think we're here. It's great you have to turn around to not look at the crossing to honk. Trains can go forward and backwards, you know? That's part of their utility. So, the parking, I can show you where we are on the station map. We are now here, and we want to go left at this signal, or left at this switch, and then right at the second switch, and then we can go to 4P or 5P. We'll go to 4P. So we're gonna go left, right, left. So we can either actually run up and manually switch the switches if we want, or you can use the comms radio to basically simulate you communicating with the people that work here in the train station to switch the correct ones. Okay, this should be good. So we need to flip around. Go forward instead of backward. Get our headlights and rear light in the correct direction. Let everybody know that we're about to go forward. And then release the brake. Wait for the brake pipe to depressurize. Off we go. I like stepping out. I don't know. I could probably just see it just fine from in here, but something about just being out here makes me feel good. Even though I'm probably catching some heat radiating off of this thing. Yo, there is already one train there. Can we just commandeer that train? Instead of buying it? Is it possibly like busted up? But yeah, we're just gonna park it right in front of this one. Can you have two trains parked together? I don't know if this is like how you're supposed to park trains. One after the other. We could just park them together and hook them up if we had the license, and then you could have two motors. What if the other guy wants to choo-choo? We should be fine. I don't know if we're like overhanging off the rails by that much. I might go a little closer. I don't want to bonk it too hard though. That was actually a good little scoot. Momentum is crazy for these. Somebody's doing some kind of construction out there. Okay, bring it to a stop. Turn on the handbrake. Gonna release the pneumatic brake. And shut her down. Let's go ahead and take our lantern. Everything off. Fuel cutoff confirmed. Pretty good parking job, in my opinion. So what's behind this? Honestly, this guy's just taking up way too much space. There's a lot of room back here to park. She served us well. LO84, I'll remember you. So what this? This is a DE6. This is a large train by comparison. It requires a license. It does, yeah, but we can take a look at it at least. P is for parking after all. Yeah, P is for parking. Am I allowed to even, like, climb up this without a license? I don't think I know how to use ladders, unfortunately. DE6 is the final boss train. I'm not even allowed to look, dude. This game is sparking an interest in trains for me. I already have an interest in trains, just never one that I followed through by actually learning anything, which is true of many things in my life. But this game is actually making me I want to read a train book so that I can tell chat a bunch of cool train facts. I do know, thanks to EJ, that this is the sander. This is where the sand comes out and is scattered on the rails. Steam engines are the true boss. That's fair. Trains are heavy. That's a good train fact. All right, everyone say goodbye to our starter train, okay? Our little shunter. The DE2. Why is sand scattered on the rails? In instances where there is a lot of slippage on the rails, a little light will come on and inform you in the cabin that things are getting slippery and therefore risky. And you can use the sander, which every train comes equipped with, to scatter the little sand onto the tracks in front of the wheels so that it can improve its grip and therefore not risk any sort of derailment. Which apparently has been happening for like 150 years. It's basically an ancient invention that we still use today. I am already learning. I learned that from EJ though, so credit where credit's due. Alex, if you like trains, or if you like the overall idea of train logistics, Transport Fever 2 is an amazing game with a lot going on. Yeah, I think I have Transport Fever 2. I do like the idea of trains and train logistics, but I think what is so appealing to me in this game is that it's less about... I feel like a lot of logistics games become less train operations games, and I'm not saying that Transport Sim is like this, but a lot of the train games I've played turn into more pseudo-factorio supply chain games instead of train games, you know? I think that's the issue that I usually have with transportation games. They become, the difficulty becomes, how do I make product E out of product B, D, C, and Z and get all those resources to funnel into the same area instead of like actually making cool train networks. So I like that. The reason I think I resonate this game so much is because it is just like, you are driving a train. That is the game. I was like, okay. What have I told you guys before? I love games that just take one idea and then run with it. Where this entire game is like, you drive the train. Okay, I'm in. You just gotta give me every single button, every single lever, knob, switch, does something. The physics are fully simulated. We have weight distribution, load. You actually do need to make sure that things like, for example, you put the heaviest cargo in the front of your train to make it less likely to derail. You have to consider all of those little minutia details in getting your things from A to B and making money and doing it in a timely fashion. We have one job. We have one job. Wait till he discovers DCS World. Oh, I know about DCS World. The problem with DCS World is I don't want to read a 44-page quick start guide to figure out how to pilot a warthog. You know what I mean? This game I could jump into. It's a sim game that I can figure out within a day and feel at least competent enough to play. There's a leap between this and a game where to pilot the darling of the franchise, there was a 300 to 400 page actual manual I need to study and take exams on in order to play the rest of the game. Which, by the way, the reason I know all this is because I almost pulled the trigger on DCS during the Steam sale, because I actually have... This is a whole separate story. All right, let's just get... I want the new train first. Long story short, I didn't pull the trigger. Why do I have to pay more fees? because I just barely drove the train, and that little drive was $932 of insurance just to park it, dude. See, like, locomotive damage, that's just normal wear and tear. 1.7% of the mechanical powertrain. If someone in chat wants to backseat and say that I did something actually wrong and this isn't a normal amount of damage, then by all means let me know, because I feel like I didn't do anything wrong in that small journey and that this is probably just standard. But I don't know. $600 feels like a lot for that tiny little drive. $600 to drive 200 meters. If it's always 100, why not wait till you have $1 million in fees? Because I need to buy a license, and it prevents you from buying a license until you have paid the fees, which is pretty smart. See, I can now buy a license. Speaking of, we go from the DE2. We gotta learn this one's not in the game yet. So I think we go to the DM3. So instead of a diesel electric, chat, remind me what DM stands for? Diesel mechanical. Diesel mechanical 3. You forgot to honk at the crossing. Turning the engine on and off causes wear. I think just starting the engine gives it more damage than it takes while idling for a while. Okay, but then you have to pay other fees in diesel and fuel. It's a stick shift train. Okay, I was wondering... Here's the thing. I don't know how to drive a stick shift car. I know they vague... Like, I have a vague understanding of how it works, but I couldn't do it in practice. I feel like if you do well in DCS, they put your name higher in the draft. DCS is just like a government plot to try to find potential candidates. Oh, they stopped making like the US Army game back in the 2000s, and they like, whatever. We'll just secretly sponsor these milsims. And they're like, damn, this dude studied a 400-page manual and has passed every single simulation. Put that man inside of a A10 Warthog. Let's go. Huge brain move. Like, I could definitely figure out how to fly a plane, for real. I think I have the ability to study enough to be able to do it. However, putting me in an actual plane and then having to do all that, anxiety would kill all of the knowledge that I would have learned in simulations. Like, if I was actually flying a plane, I would be too nervous, and that would overwrite the code of having studied everything. No need for tech school. You just go in and you're already top of your class. Like, chat, what is... I'm not really like a military knowledge guy. What is the current best US fighter? Okay, F-35. Do they have a F-35 in? I'm assuming they have one in DCS. What is the... Bro, is there one outside right now? I don't think we've ever heard thunder. It's too new for DCS. Zeus is outside. What is the highest stocked fighter in the U.S. Air Force? Like, what is the most readily available? Chat is debating between the F-16 and the F-18. F-18 is Navy. Okay. See, I already learned something. So what you're saying is it's no small coincidence that when I was actually looking at the DCS packages yesterday, trying to decide if I should or shouldn't get something, spooky lightning, everyone was like, bro, you don't understand, okay? Don't worry about the Warthog. Plane sucks. You have to program every single package and delivery system that you want to use. Ground support's cool, bro, but it's more work to try to plan the logistics of all of my payloads than actually play the game. Don't get that. Get the F-18 one. Now I understand why, because they want you to join the Navy. Those are the Navy recruiters. They want you to learn how to pilot the F-18 so that you can go straight into the draft, join the Navy, and then pilot an F-18. That's the one that they have the most of, and they make it the easiest, most accessible, most fun version of the DCS world. It makes sense now. Don't make the other planes, the older planes, make those boring and like those are too complicated. The most fun and versatile one is the one we just happen to have the highest stockpile of. You're ruining operational security. All right, let's buy the damn train. I gotta figure out how to drive a stick shift train now. This is gonna be a new journey. The DM3, 30,000 out of our 46 roughly. Got the license, chat. Congratulations! You have all access to the 3-axle diesel mechanical locomotives. All the 3-axle diesel mechanical locomotives in Derail Valley. Use them responsibly. You can safely store this somewhere. You got it. I will store that with my other licenses for fun. We don't need the fees. And I'd like the lantern. I need to move this. Lantern down there. Perfect. Luckily, the military doesn't need train operators. Are we sure about that? Now, question, where is it? Do I just have to go find one? I just bought the license, but I don't have one. I didn't think this through. That was just $30,000 for the ability? Okay, while we're here, should I buy any more licenses? I don't know if I can afford any. I only have 15 grand. I can afford concurrent... Ooh, train length. Chat, should we go train length 1? I'm assuming this is a more powerful train. Second question, what is the current maximum amount of cars that I can carry behind me at the moment? I guess I could just look at the table. Okay, so like this is a long 1 mission and it's 6 cars. So if I want to be able to haul up to 6 cars, I need that one. I'd say let's go with that one. Because we're gonna need both concurrent orders and train length. Let's get train length 1 first. Okay. Congratulations. Beware of total train mass exceeding your locomotive's tractive efforts. Removes the re-rail discount. Oh. Insurance copay just went up $1,900. Uh-oh. Time bonus deadline, minus 2%. Oh no, game's getting harder. Game is getting harder. Now, chat said that the train is blue. Okay, let's go look. God, this game is... The atmosphere is so good. I just enjoy existing in Derail Valley. Print that, put it on the box. The weather cycle, the day-night cycle. It gives me some Microsoft Flight Sim vibes. If they had a little bit more... I mean, that's pretty good. If it was even more dynamic. But yeah, the reflections are good, the rain-slicked surfaces. The way it looks reminds me of Stalker. That's the Eastern European vibe. Am I going the wrong way? What am I looking for? I'm looking for where we were parking trains. I think I'm at like the D tracks. And I think the parking was like up here. Stalker, when does the new Stalker release? I will absolutely play at least one of the Stalker games before Stalker 2 comes out. It's not, this is a DE6, right? Yes, a DE6. That's a big boy. All right, there's another parking for trains over here. And is it empty? Or that's not it. Where is it? Is it this? This is A2S and A3S. Is this parking? No, that's this. Where's 5P? Just follow the tracks. I might be on a wild goose chase, like it might not actually be here, but I actually enjoy the fact that you have to go out into the world and claim or find the train that you want. This is where... Oh, those are them. This is them, right? Yeah. We parked our train on 4P. That's 5P. This is 4P, that's 5P. It's not a separate duo. That's it. Okay, never mind. I understand. I thought it was like a separate parking ground. So, we actually do need to get back in our existing train and then just go look at other places. I mean, we said goodbye and we came crawling back, didn't we? Here we are. Okay, you know what? At least we know what we're doing here. We're gonna need that cabin light off because the rain. Oh yeah. Those are the details that I crave. Oh, it's beautiful. Actually clears the little water lines. It's good. That's the good stuff. Okay, it is a nasty, rainy, stormy night. Train rain ambiance. Got the lights on here. Back wipers going too. Might need to turn the speed up a little bit so we can see. Okay. Put her in reverse. Give her some doots. Release the handbrake. And we gotta figure out where we're going first. Okay, are we going to... We need to visually confirm there's nothing in the shed. So I think let's just back up through the next 3 switches. So we're gonna go back up 1, 2, 3, and then go forward. Kind of visually ID there's nothing in there. What is 2S and 3S? What are those? I think we already looked at those and they were just empty dead ends. Well, I don't know what the S stands for though. Yes, this game does have a VR mode. It is fully VR supported. You can play in VR. And I think it would be insane like that. It was VR only for a few years. I'm glad that they made a non-VR version. I think this game might make me actually motion sick if I played it in VR. Actually, I was getting kind of motion sick yesterday, which never happens to me in games. I would definitely have to play sitting down, yeah, because this would be a lot for standing up. Beautiful VR game, though. Oh, chat, you gotta stop distracting me, dude. I'm on the road. Hello, residents. I am once again crossing your street by surprise. Whew, big lightning. Shut that rain out. Okay, got the headlights on. Brake disengaged, depressurized. Got the track switched. We're looking for our new train, chat. "20 kilometers an hour is gonna be a good pace. Slamming that horn downtown at 2 a.m. Gotta do what you gotta do. I feel like the apartments here are probably for people that work at the train yard. Like, it's gotta be. All right, where's the little service? Oh, it's that guy right there. That's the little service shed. I don't think there's anything in there. So we probably just need to go to a different area. So we need to figure out where that is gonna be on the world map. Why don't we just go check the next closest one? Own. Because I have no idea. Oops. One way or the other. So I just want to go there and look around. So we just need to exit and then go right and then right. I keep hitting escape to close that. I'm not sure why I'm doing that. All right, I think we can just go ahead and pick up some speed. Does the horn do anything? It gives you more immersion. It also encourages people who are recording themselves being jackasses to move off of the train tracks instead of making their TikTok videos and getting clipped by 40-ton vehicles or vehicle loads. All right, we get a nice little train journey through the spooky wetlands out here. Okay, actually, you know what this just reminded me of? There are YouTube videos where it's like, entire train ride, ASMR, 2.5 hours. And it's just a fixed camera at the front of a train going down the train tracks. And I love those videos. This is kind of that, slightly spookier. We're kind of gaining speed. This is like a downhill slope. This would be the lamest derail ever if we derailed. Because there's not even any cool cars behind us. But yeah, we were picking up some big speed. I had no idea where Etal was going with the train ASMR. There are videos on the internet that are much like what we're doing now. It wasn't that deep. Okay, we need to make sure we're going right. Going like 45 right now. All right, we got the switch. Sign says 6, so we're clear for up to 60 kilometers an hour. We're still gaining speed. Oops. Pump the brakes there. Okay, we need to hang right one more time after this. The engine hasn't been on a long time. We've just been, like, the engine's still on, but we're just idling. And, like, momentum and the way that rails work is just carrying us down these tracks. And then there's the second fork. And it's already pointing to the right. Rated for up to 60 kilometers an hour. I love how it kind of jostles a little bit when you're going through the little switch, realistically. Okay, we're gonna be pulling into Own. Where is Own? It's all the way at the end. Uh-oh. I have no idea how this is set up. Oil! It's a big oil field. Okay, that's cool. It was actually gonna careen us directly into these tankers. So, we need to be able to hear ourselves think. There are a lot of pages. Oil Well North. That's what it stands for. So we need to go... Coming in from... There's only one entrance coming in from the southwest. We need to go left. Left. Right. So we already went left. And then we need to go down that track. Okay. So we need to throw it in reverse. Pop it in reverse. Briefly, I gotta do the protocol, chat. I'm doing protocol. It's realism mode. We're on realism. We stalled the engine out a couple times yesterday, too. That was not so good. There we go. Flip the tracks left. And what did I say after that? Should be left, left, right. Boom. Hopefully that's the way we want it to go. Could turn our brights on too, but I don't know if that's actually going to help. I feel like I can't really see that well. He's a union man, chat. I only see one little train over there, which gives me some cause for concern. It's gonna be real sad if we can't find our new licensed train somewhere here. I'm a little nervous. Yeah. It looks like that's it. Just another weenie. Because there's a service shed here that goes all the way through. What happens in this game if you go through the backside of a switch that's lined the other way? I think it automatically corrects. You can only go... Like, the switch only applies one way. Right? Maybe look for a station that has a ton of parking. IRL, it breaks the switch, but you don't derail. Yeah, in the game, it just switches automatically. Which I think it has to, because... By the way, do you hear the rain on the roof of that building? But there's no way you could possibly do switches you can't see, so... That's probably why it's like that. Alright, let's go ahead and throw the brakes on before we end up too confused. I definitely don't see anything here that is what we're looking for. Would you like to know where some people on a forum found it? Not yet. Not yet. Because I think it's random right now. We just have to get lucky no matter where we go, I think. Let's turn the cabin light on. So we are here. We could also link from here up to FF. Let's see what FF has going for it. Chat said you can just click on the bottom. It's good to know. FF has 2 parking, a weird loop-the-loop, which is interesting, a service shed, a storage area, food factory in town. Should we go up there and just check it out, I guess? I don't know. Well, I don't see any reason why not. It should be a brisk trip. We just go out the way we came. Because this is the hunt for... Someone's asked if you can buy it. You can't buy it. You can buy the license, and then you can pilot or drive any of them you find in the world, but we still have to find it ourselves. So we can't just buy it outright. We just purchase the license to use them. Okay, what did I just say? I said FF. But first, we need to figure out how to get out of here. So at the moment, we are on this track. So if we follow this along and just continue all the way through, we'll leave the way that we came in. Perfect. And then we'll take a look at the station map, where we should go right at the first fork, left at the second fork, and that's it. You guys want some comfy lantern light? I gotta twist the wheel first. There we go. Might be a little spooky lantern. Maybe not comfy, I don't know, but that's okay. Ambiance. Yeah, you can like actually pick it up and move it around. It gives you a lot more light when you pick it up, interestingly. Lighting systems are difficult. By the way, I'll take a look at the subs that I missed once we are safely back out of here. I just want to make sure I don't ram into any other vehicles. Actually, I can look now. Lord Waldemart says, I almost derailed my sub streak. Thanks for reminding me. Hey, thanks for the prime. Welcome back, Lord Waldemart. Supernova also for 10 months. What's up, Supernova? Right on time, likes cookies. I do too. I also like cookies. And Angry Cassowary, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for supporting it. Okay, which of these is not going to crash me I think this is already set up to go straight down the middle. We can also turn the brights on, that might help. See a little further down. I know chat's always rooting for my untimely demise and or spectacularly crashing into another vehicle, but I think we just stay on this. And we should just go right on out the way that we came in. I feel like I can't see the tracks half the time. There's a lot of grass. Is this normal, chat? Does grass just grow on the train tracks like this? Or is that just like a video game-ism? Yes, okay. If it's not often used. Does it tend to affect the actual ability to drive? All right, we go right at the fork and then left at the next fork. That was close. Normal on poorly maintained rails. It just makes it hard to see the condition of the rail/switches. Interesting. We really don't need much power when we're not actually carrying anything. All right, I'm going to dim the lights for extra moodiness, but also I just couldn't see anything behind us. All right, left at the next fork. What's up, Mary Skipper? Hello, Motsqua. Chat, I'm curious. Have I convinced anybody since yesterday? Has anybody since yesterday bought this game on Steam? Have I influenced? Oh, we got a plus 1.4. I will admit, you made me buy it. Me, I'm playing it right now. I want to, but it's $40. Yes, it is $40. I feel like I've already gotten / will get $40 of value. I already had it, but I did buy Carrier Command. I feel like this and Carrier Command just have a lot of overlap. I feel like if you like Carrier Command, you would probably like this and vice versa. Look how much harder it is to see with the cabin lights. That's why I say the lighting system in this is actually just really good. This is more chill. Kind of. It can be panic-inducing, especially when you don't know what you're doing. Like, I feel like I know what I'm doing in this train now, but I was in panic mode yesterday. I'm starting to enjoy games where the controls are environmental. That's an interesting way to put it. But I think I know what you mean. Okay, so we're supposed to go left at the next fork. You can also turn the lights down if you need to see something coming in, but that's probably not good for other people not knowing where your train is. I think I just like the steady sense of progression in this game. Like, okay, we figured out how to drive this train. Great job. Now we have a license for a better train, but we have to find it, and then once we find it, we have to learn how to drive that, and it's going to be able to take on more cars, more power. It's easy to get lulled in by the chill vibes of rolling down the rail, but you gotta be on your shit. Yeah, you can't just rest for too long. Especially, like, right now it's a little easier because we're not carrying any cars. So this thing has a lot of get up and go. I'm barely even using the throttle. But that can be your enemy as well, because when you're not carrying anything, if you throttle up too much, you're gonna get some crazy speed. I spent all my money on Stellaris DLC. I can't afford anything else. Understandable. 0.3 what? Chad, what does that 0.3 mean? Is that how many, is that kilometers? Like 0.3 kilometers away? Because if it was a slope, it would have had a plus or minus. 300 meters. Okay, 300 meters. We are still on a slope. So that's good to know. All right, we need to make sure it's going left. We gotta be going fairly slow around it, though. So that's why we gotta take these turns. That was a difficult, obscured by bushes and trees, and the turn itself is like 30 kilometers for safe turning here. This is a pretty tight turn. We're going real slow, though. Okay, and then... I can't see anything. Minus 1.9? Alright, so we're gonna go downhill. We just turned here. We should just coast right in, so there's no other turns to worry about. We're just gonna need to look at the actual station map for this. I heard the rails. I heard the rails squealing a little bit. That downhill slope, though. All right. Which one are we coming up on? This is when we're coming up on FF. Okay, we need to slow down. Tight turn through scary tunnel. This is the less chill part. Is trying to figure out directions. We're coming in from the northeast, so it's over here, and we can just go right at the first fork. Okay, right at the first fork. That'll take us in. This game looks scary. In virtual reality, in a dark room, it might be, but there's like nothing in the game that will jump scare you, so. That's, I think, our destination over there. Monkas, okay. To tell you what happened there, we just almost derailed. We had some wheel slippage, slippery rails. I actually used the sander like I was supposed to try to maintain grip. I could hear it fighting me a little bit. And I had the brake on with the sander. I'm not sure what the actual protocol there is, but we're still on the rails, so I'm gonna say good job. Because we're not even accelerating, we're just kind of going downhill, but it's a very, like, precarious spot, because this is like 30 kilometers an hour limit there. That was our first wheel slip, and it did make a noise. It did give us an alert. That's a spooky place to almost derail, yeah. It didn't look that sketchy, but it clearly was. Yeah, the buzzing noise and this wheel slip light that comes on. When that light comes on, we use the sander to try to give some grip back. So what's the objective, or is it more or less sim? It's very sim. We're playing a career mode. It's very sandboxy, though. Our goal is to complete missions and objectives to earn money. We spend money on licenses for new trains, which we recently did. Oops. Too much brake. Why would wheel slip mean derail? As far as I know, it just means you're not accelerating or braking like you want. Yeah, but if the safe speed limit is 30 kilometers an hour, and you're on a downhill slope and you're wheel slipping and you can't brake, you see where that's going? Like, we're only going like 25 kilometers an hour right now, and the safe speed is 30. So wheel slip right there is... Next step is derail. Into the ravine. But anyway, yeah, the objectives are you're just in a simulation, and the campaign kind of directs you at the beginning through a tutorial. Hold on, I gotta come in a little more slowly here. I forgot, dude, I was talking to chat. Now I think I was wanted to go right, and now we just went left. This is all your fault, chat. It always is. Can you guys just stop talking and asking questions? Yeah, I wanted to go right. Now I gotta back up. So inquisitive. Also, just give me the damn lantern. I can't see anything in here. All right, back it up. Relax. Chat's got me tilted right now. All right. The wheel slips got me tilted right now. This actually does require a lot of focus. It's less chill than you think it is. I would describe it as satisfying to play, not implicitly chill to play. It does take a lot of concentration. Okay, now we're going the right way. So we are currently here. We want to go right, and then we just kind of want to stay right while we peek into storage, and then go all the way through D. Why is the train moving? We're just going downhill. No, the brakes are off. We're just going downhill. Why is this things that you don't want to hear your conductor saying when you are on the train? Why is the train moving? All gas, no brakes. Okay, chat, we are looking for a blue train. And I just see some train cars here in storage. Unfortunately. Are all train stations configured to take you through the unoccupied rail if you don't change any? Doesn't look like that. I think I need to change this one right now. That one's taking me a weird way. Because that That one's not, chat. Look, it was taking me directly into the back of that if I didn't change anything. I asked that question, chat says mostly yes, and the very first one is no. If I didn't change that, I'd be crashing into the back of that car. Let's just say I found out the answer to that question the hard way. Can you tell it's stuffy in here? Can you turn on the fan? Yeah, you got it. All right, we don't want to go too fast. If there's no trains in this whole train yard, I'm gonna be upset. Maybe that's how they get you. They get you with the tax. They're like, oh, you bought a license to a train? That doesn't exist. Got 'em. Thanks for paying your train tax. All right, so we just went through D. We're gonna be coming around this way. We just need to kind of eyeball inside the service shed. Nothing. There are 2 baby trains here in 3P and 2P. Is that it? We've seen 1 train that isn't these trains total. And then we're exiting. Okay. Well. Chat, before I leave, there's not like a chance that I missed something there, right? Because I feel like that was it, and now we're exiting southwest. Now I guess we're gonna go to IMW, I don't know. Okay, don't go to IMW. That place sucks. I can't see anything. What about MF? Where the heck? MF only has 1 parking space. What was that sound? I don't know. Oh, the train's going the other direction. All right, let's just put on the brake for a second. They're just coasting. MF only has 1 parking place. We're all the way up here, dude. What about CSW? We're getting like a world tour. Storage, a loop-de-loop, and the thing, and this, I guess. The MF has multiple sheds at the turntable. Is this the turntable? What is this? Because there was a turntable where we just were, wasn't there? I didn't look at it. In FF? Because I asked, is that it? And you guys... They have a turntable. They don't have a shed. How do you know if they have a shed? You just have to go there. As a triangle? Oh, it does have a triangle. Okay, all right, I learned something. In that case, let's go to MF. And find an MF and train, dude. So we are here. If we just go right at the first fork, and then we have to go through IMW. Okay. Finally, some MF trains. There we go. What's up, Ace Tech? I didn't get any sleep on the train last night because we sat next to a bunch of loud 5-year-old kids. Ace Tech, that's your fault for not paying a little extra for a sleeper. Or a better ticket. But either way, welcome to my train, where, as it happens, you also can't get any sleep because of all of the loud 5-year-old kids. Right, chat? Sorry, that was a layup. Just teed me up for that one. Welcome to our train, though. How many of you are on a train right now? Besides Ace Tech. Is there even one other person? I am, trust me. Hey, Tal, I'm hungry. Where's the restaurant car on this train? We don't have one yet. We actually have not done a successful job yet today. We're looking for our new train. And we have been for the last, like, almost hour. This is its own adventure. This train is slow. This train is actually, it is slow relative to the other trains, but it's rainy, the rails are slippery, and we don't want to throw it off the rails. So I'm taking it at like a reasonable speed. And I also haven't ever been up here before, so I haven't memorized the tracks yet. You think this train is slow, but I dare you. I don't think you could win in a foot race. You're welcome to try. Like, I'll put you out there, and we'll see who's faster. And I'll be like, you're slow. You're getting good at navigating the rails and working the train, though, so progress. Yeah, I think that's a lot of progress. Baby steps before we find our way on an even more difficult train setup. We're about to go uphill plus 2.2 on the incline. So we probably do need the engine. Hills aren't that big of a deal when we don't have like a really heavy load behind us. It doesn't have any feet and is therefore automatically disqualified from a foot race. Checkmate. I guess I should have just specified a race. So what sucks about rails is people built all these rails, but they didn't have the foresight to build 2 of them so we could have, 2 lanes of traffic. I'm just kidding. But am I? Then everyone can have their own personal train. If it's so damn efficient, why doesn't everyone have their own train? All right, the switch is already pointing to the right. That's why this isn't multiplayer. Yeah, there'd be no way. I hope I'm not going too fast over this. Nah, we're good. Two lanes, map overhaul, and AI trains will come like 2025. It's on the roadmap. Wait, I haven't looked at the roadmap for this game. I forgot this is still early access and there's probably a roadmap. I want to see what it's on it. A rail map. So in real life, this would be considered very rustic. That's why it's like Derail Valley. And I'm assuming most modern train tracks in busy areas don't just have one train like ye olden times where they have to radio ahead and be like, There's no train on the tracks, right? I can go this way. That would be my assumption. I'm not saying it's like that everywhere, but I'm assuming like the busiest train lines probably don't just have like this narrow single tunnel. But maybe they do. This tunnel looks dangerous though. Like it was blown up with dynamite. Oh, we got a 50 coming up. And a slope. All right, we should be coming up into IMW first, which is very small, right? There are scary tunnel noises, aren't there? You know what it is? It's the windshield wipers. It's the squeak, squeak of the windshield wipers where there's no water. That's exactly what it is. I'm just gonna pump the brakes real quick. I don't want to fall into the ravine. It's been nighttime for a very long time. I feel like we do most of our train driving at night. I don't know when I became like the nighttime train driver guy, but and most of our like moving around inside of yards and stations when the sun's actually up. Have we had a real derailment in my campaign? No, not yet. We very nearly had one just a little bit ago. We did a sandbox derailment just to see what they look like. We were wobbling. This is kind of a lengthy trip too. We'll go up to 70 here. This is a really long route, dude. We're just going all the way around this mountain bend. Do you think they'll... Actually, I guess I could just look at the roadmap. Ace Tech, did you say, why would you look at the roadmap? You're in a train? Great point. 80. You say it's rated for 80. No, then 60. Dude, why even put up a sign? I don't... Why even have a sign there? That's like 20 feet away. Cops running radar gonna pull me over like, did you know how fast you were going? I'll be like, officer, do you? You're allowed to go 80 for 1 second. You don't say, I don't know, right? Because that's like reckless driving. If they go like, do you know how fast you were going? You say, what? Like, what's the appropriate response? I would say some bullshit technicality answer, like, I was going the speed limit to the best of my ability, given the traffic situations on the road, sir. I want to speak to a lawyer. I want to speak to my train. You just say yes, and then don't. Do you not? If you're like sassy, then you're gonna get a ticket because they're just like that. If they say like, "Do you know how fast you're going?" You go yes, and then don't say anything else. You're gonna get a ticket, guaranteed. I wonder, do you think, like... it's probably too sassy to go question for question. Like, if they say, like, do you know how fast you're going? I would say, like, how fast did you clock me? I would say I was going as fast as your radar gun clocked me. I need to slow down. Did I break any records? That's a speed run to a ticket. Do you know how fast you were going? Sir, I only know what my car tells me. Okay, it's got a little meter that it moves when I go faster or slower. I don't physically know how fast I was going, but my car, I've been told, has the technology to report to me a speed which I deem to be accurate representation of my actual momentum through time and space. This is a long route. I like it though. My personal best was yup, and was handed the citation. You know how fast you were going? Just shy of the 88 miles per hour I needed to go back in time to the point where I knew that you were clocking me so I could take a different route, you know what I'm saying? We're on the same page here, officer. I'm a funny guy. Don't give me a ticket. Stop! What are you doing? Works every time. Okay. I hope I haven't already passed up where we're supposed to go. Zoomer Cop has never seen Back to the Future. The thing is, I appreciate this route because yesterday I was concerned that some of the routes seemed really short. And I was wondering if there were any that were just like actually big undertakings. And it seems, well, this one is not as long as it feels because you do have to go slow. It's pretty treacherous. But this one's given me a nice sense of the scale of the actual, like, valley itself that we're operating in. Officer, I was going Mach 0.0456163 in a 30. I was not speeding. We're good for up to 80 here. Oops. Just a little brake pump. Officer, I was attempting to clear the left lane for those that prefer to use it as a passing lane. I was trying to safely pass, get back over into the lane and respectfully let people like you blaze past me at 90 miles an hour so you can turn your lights on at the intersection and pretend like you had somewhere important to be. I don't see what the problem is. What if we're on a route? Chat, what if this is Bowser's staircase in Super Mario 64? Oh, it's actually coming up. I don't know. What intersection? Wait, did we all? Where are we? I actually don't know what intersection we're supposed to be coming up on. Don't tell me, I'll figure it out. Oh, never mind, we're here. Right out of the tunnel. Big train yard. At least it looks big. Okay, so get the cabin lights. This should be IMW. I think. Don't tell me, chat. I want to figure it out for myself, because I know some of you already have all this memorized. IMW is just one big, wide loading area. Got the mining, and it's got it does have a turntable here. So if we wanted to go through, we just need to stay right, left, and that's it. So it's already trying to push me on the wrong one. Wait. I'm gonna go visually confirm. This is the only one that's clear. So either the map is wrong, because this is left right. Am I looking at the wrong? Wait, we might be coming in from the northwest. Which way are we coming in? We're coming in from the southeast. That's here. We're coming in from the southeast. So we should be staying right and then left. Compass? Yeah, that's north. North is that way. I thought you were going through the mountains in the north. Yeah, but we were. The mountains are north here, but you go down and then you enter from the southeast, and that's the northwest. So we're on the southeast side. So we should be going right and then left to go straight up the middle where there shouldn't be any loading, but the first one is... Like if we went, let's say that we actually did go right and then left, we'd go right here. Hold on. We can make this a little easier. Isn't the turntable hut to your left? No? No? Okay, if we went right and then left, we would go here. And then left right here, and we just ram into the back of that car. Okay, over there is an interable building. Yeah, the interable building is across from us, which is where we're supposed to be. I mean, like, we are where we think we are, because that's where the building is. Therefore, the turntable is across. Because that's the store. So if we were looking for if, like, in theory, this should be the through that is clear, because this is 4-0 and 6-0. It should be between 4-0 and 6-0. So there's 4-0, and there's 6-0, right? So this is the track that it says it is, but the switches are not right? Or am I stupid? Because to stay on that, we should be going left to stay left. And then that one's right. To stay right, you go right up the middle. Instead, it's like it's missing a... It's like it's missing a switch. I think it's missing a switch. Is there another switch on the overview map? The overview map? No, it's just a straight line. Straight line, regardless of what, there's no switch on this map? Is the map upside down? No, well, we have to go over there to look, but I don't think it is. Because it has 6O, 7S, and 8L on the correct side. It would have 3, it should have 3 on the right, 4 on the left. There's 1 sign, 2 signs, 3 signs, 4 signs on the left, 1, 2, 3 on the right. So, yeah, it's correct. It can't just start after that switch. Chat, those of you that are just pulling random shit out of your ass. Okay, I've been playing this game for 9 hours now, and I know what I'm talking about. It's rotationally symmetrical. Rotating it would yield the same result. Oh, you mean like the switches? Yeah, the switches wouldn't change. They're still... Well, it would change because there would be 2 switches up here if you rotated it, and then 3 switches over here. Anyway, I know how to go through. I'm just saying that I feel like I should... I'm trying to figure out if this is something that should be reported to the devs for early access, or if I'm misunderstanding something on a fundamental level. I know how to go there. I'm just trying to, like, make sure that I'm reading the map correctly. So, there should be an extra switch here, because there are 3 switches, not 2. There is switch 1. No, it is only 2 switches. They're just backwards. Like, this little curvy line should actually be a curvy line that goes this way. Because you can't go left here and then end up on these tracks. You'd have to take another left at this one. So therefore, yeah, this should have a curvy line going to the right, then a switch. And then this one, yeah, I don't know. I don't make the maps. I just know, okay, I am reading it correctly and am rightfully confused. So, I don't know, how do you report bugs? Iron ore west mine, southeast entrance is bugged. I would like to report there's a bug report. Hold on, I want to make sure it doesn't have, like, personal identifying information. Please describe the issue you're... Ooh, this is a cool feature. Bug report? Screenshot? Does it need to save? I don't think it needs to save. They don't need errors. It just needs a screenshot. Please describe the issue you're having. The map for iron ore mine west entering from the... Oh god, what direction was it? North? West? South? No, it wasn't south. Oh, it was southeast. You're right. Not south. I knew it wasn't southwest. It was southeast. Entering from the southeast has an incorrect diagram for switches, where there is an extra switch in the game not listed. If you follow the map from the southeast, the issue, and try to pass through, the issue will be visible. Right? This creates an archive file with the selected data. Please send it to us for reporting a bug to give us a better understanding of what's happening. Boom. I have to mail it? I have to find your post office box? Devs, please help me help you. Okay, if you're gonna do this, that's fine. But at least list the email, right? At least update this with the email you want me to send it to. I don't know. Just call me, bro. I don't know what your phone number is. Where's your Discord? I have no idea where either of these things are. But okay. Why not just have it automatically send an email? Send it with a pigeon. Write a bug report to improve the bug report. I'll send it to chat. Okay, anyway, we have found our first bug. It's fine. I didn't mean to spend so much time on it. I just wanted to make sure that it was a bug before. I didn't want to be one of those guys that like jumps on something and is like, I don't understand this, therefore it is a bug. You know? So I wanted to just visually confirm. I like that they make you work harder for it because it will weed out a lot of garbage reports. Yeah, but it'll also weed out a lot of legitimate reports. Like mine. Because the number of people who will do the same thing I did and be like, it's too much work, and then just not actually go through the trouble of submitting it is very high. But either way, I feel like a internet sleuth, a detective. I did find a post in the Steam discussions about this from 2021. See? They probably thought it was too much work to report. Yo, that train looks awesome. That's a steam engine, right? With the coal car on the back? Oh, dude, I gotta go look at that. We can't drive it, but we can look at it. We probably can't even get into it, to be honest. Also, I like the heavy machinery that's there. That's kind of a cool cargo. Try and pick up. Ding 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 ding. Train noises. Ding 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 ding. Oh, this thing looks sweet. I can see the coal back there. I am not legally allowed to climb the ladder. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hang on. Might be able to hardcore parkour. Nah, the hitbox is really weird. Oh, crouch jumping! Crouch jumping works. We were about to get ourselves hard locked into this. Can't crouch jump up there. Alright, anyway, it looks amazing. This thing looks phenomenal. Apparently, the Steam ones are the toughest ones. This is my dream goal for this game, I think, is to get one of the Steam trains and actually figure out how to use it. I think that's my, like, long-term goal. Alright, sun's coming up. It's lovely. I think this is the only train that is here, which is expected in the station. We got a little sidetracked here. I can see how you... Dude, we spent like almost 2 hours just looking for a train and like driving around the countryside. I can see how this is a 50 to 100 hour experience easy with all this stuff that you can do. I'm already getting wrapped up in it. All right, we're here in IMW. We want to get to MF, so it should be a pretty short jog. We just need to exit out the way that we're currently going, stick a left on both forks, and then we'll be there. I like that I finally understand what that depressurization noise is. Now I can put, like, I know it from sound alone, but now I can tell exactly what it is, which is great. Sir, if you're just gonna stare, we're gonna have to kick you out of the store. That is a low ceiling. What's up, Bokash? Thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back for the sub. For those of you that joined late, we already bought a train license for a new train. You cannot physically buy the train. You have to find it in the open world. And there are places that are more likely to have it than others, but it is still random. The placement of everything, because it's procedural, the missions are procedural, the storage, the trains. But once you have a license for it, you can use any train that you come across. I think it's a really cool way to encourage you to kind of navigate. All right, what did I say? We need to stay left at both. Just like real life. Yeah, just like real life. If you find a train in real life, you are legally allowed to drive it if you have the license for it. This is incredibly Eastern European. They just bore a tunnel that you drive through. Well, yeah, I mean, you ever try and like dig a big hole in Minecraft? And then you just leave it there. You don't want to have to go back through and like custom hand decorate, place thousands of blocks for every single tunnel. It's too much work. Ah, the sun, the beautiful sun. Make sure we're not overspeeding. Overspeed. Overspeed. The birds chirping. The life outside. All right, left again. Perfect. Completely different vibes, though. from the nighttime. We need a train face emote? Plain Pog is not good enough anymore for chat. They need updates. The birds chirping, the wind through the trees, the roar of a diesel engine. Ah, really puts a man at ease. The difference is literally 9 days. 9 day cycles for games are, I think, make or break for a lot. Because that's just baked in replayability, you know? You can go through the same area like a dozen times and catch it at it. Like, that's why Microsoft Flight Sim was so appealing to me, because you can just fly the same routes, the same airports if you want, and then the dynamic weather plus time of day just adds so many possible combinations. Or if you're an aesthetic person, if you're the kind of person that just like sees something and it makes you feel good, the aesthetic gets you, then that's where a lot of the replayability comes from. I see the smokestacks that mark the march of human progress. We're going to the right place. All right, we're gonna need to slow down. And what? Are we in MF now? I never can find it. Approaching from the north, I would guess. Yeah. Big. This place is huge. So we're approaching from the north and we go to the turntable. We want to basically go through the first, left at the second, and then we got to go through D. Wait. Is this one wrong too? No way, right? Am I looking at the wrong thing? No, we're in MF. Approaching from the north. Oh, no, we do. We just stay right. We stay right, then left, and then D. So right, left. And then for D, there is a big parking space there. So it's right, left, left, right, left. Chat, somebody write this down. Right, left, left, right, left. A, B, start. I think it's actually pretty well configured here. I'm going a little fast. Right, left, left, right, left. Yeah, I think it's already well set up. This one, we don't have to do anything. The good news is that when we set all of these, if we have to change any, I think the next time we go through here, it'll be automatically updated. Oh yeah, Steam Notes, if that's not laggy anymore. Chat's gonna make fake instructions. Chat, don't text and drive trains at the same time. This is a ghost town. So what we're looking for, if we go through D, go through D, and then we're probably just gonna have to like stop the train or take it backwards. We're gonna want to go back over here and look at the parking plus the turntable. That's where we're expecting to find the goods. Please let the new train be here. I believe. I think this is the spot. Chat pointed out that it had, like a turntable shed. Plus it's got parking. I think that's the key. There's another Steam. Oh, here's the shed. Chat said it was blue. I didn't see blue. So, I see red. And then an orange. I'll go look at them. Hey, I'm real sorry about this. I know I have like the smallest train possible. I just decided to park it right here. If you're on your way to work, I could kind of write you a note, much like a doctor, explaining why you don't have to go into work today. You're welcome. Okay, look, I'll move for you. I'll move off the tracks for you. I'll be right back, I swear. I bet it would be insanely difficult to actually add vehicular traffic to this. I feel like that's something a lot of people that play this game would want, but also that would be like very, very, very difficult. All right, handbrake on. We're just gonna leave her running and let's go see. My hopes were up. Now they're being dashed right in front of my eyes. It is on their map. I still need to look at the road map. We'll look at the road map in a moment. There are some cool trains here that I don't think we've seen yet, so we can at least get an eyeball on them and figure out what the other ones look like. There's the Steam. There's another Steam. The S282. That's our baby right here. The DE2. This is the DH4. Chat, what does the H stand for? These are like the manual pumps, how you do manual servicing. That one looks pretty sweet. Diesel hydraulic. It's red so it goes faster, also fair. And this is just another DE6. So we did see the DE... Dude, our train is missing. It forgot to spawn on the map. Gone forever. That turntable in Thomas the Tank Engine Station is excellent, though. And this entire city area looks great. Lot to explore. I just got the DH4 license. It's nice. Hydraulic motors to drive the wheels instead of electric. Okay. We're here. We can't go that way, so we go to CSW whether we want to or not. Because there's really nowhere else to park a train here. And CSW has a turntable with no shed. One storage, another... Why do we have 1S, 3S, but no 2S? All right, are we heading the right way? Let's take a look at the compass. Hey, Talon Chat. What's up, Fredonia? How's it going? North is that way. We're heading south. I think we're good to just keep going. There's no fork for us. We literally just go. I like how chat, some of you guys are backseating because you're playing on different difficulty levels than I am. And you don't know it, but the things you're writing are wrong. But it's very cute. You're trying so hard. Bye. I like this place a lot. This one has a really cool vibe. Seems like there's a lot there. It's sort of out there, but I feel like you could just spend a bunch of time in one quadrant of this area, just doing some trips back and forth and really get to know a lay of the land. We are sort of inadvertently taking a very large tour of all of the points of interest that are on this map. And I like the sightseeing. Speed limit is a hundo? I don't believe you. This is an excellent bridge. Oh, it's gonna turn to 60 like... I hate when they do that. They should really tell you what the next speed is gonna be. It should be like 100 with a down arrow to let you know that it's about to go down. The safe speed limit. Fast travel is on hardcore for what it's worth. I have a question for you. Do you think fast travel is hardcore? Or that fast travel is something that someone who typically takes realism difficulty would do? Hi, Town Chat. What's up, Shishore? How you doing? I don't remember what the speed limit is here, to be perfectly honest. I think it's like 70. If we derail here, chat will be happy, though. Arguably, trains are already fast travel. But yeah, I think for me, in your single player game, chat, play however you want, right? I don't care. I won't judge you. But for me, that's why I also don't do I actually unbound the F to teleport key for a similar reason. Because if I start to depend on things going as fast as I can, I feel like that's when the game starts to become work instead of fun. When you're trying to like optimize the fun out of the game, is what I would say. For me, at least. Like, driving trains is cool as shit. Let's just drive trains. Yeah, I feel kind of the same way. It's fun to just like be on the rails and just travel and also enjoy train noises. We're going, baby. So we should be just continuing south into CSW from the north. Why is there a whole post about Tron Legacy in the chat right now? All right. Yeah. Thank you for the movie facts. Train Legacy. But yeah, well, the thing that we're getting to do is like learn a little bit of each of the different major hubs in the game, which I think has merit on its own. Figuring out what the different icons on the map mean. Like, I didn't know what a shed looked like on the map that was around the round table. I didn't know that there was individual storage for those vehicles. I also didn't know what the different types of trains that were in the game even looked like. Page 1 is a legend. I'm sorry, photographic memory gigabrain. But not all of us can look at a page and then instant. Where the hell are we going? Oh, we're going. We kind of just like bustling in here, dude. I don't even see where the tracks are. We're cruising. Okay, I need to look at the station map. I guess technically the northeast. I don't know which. We just blew through right and then left. Right, left, so we're here. We're actually going the exact way we want to go, so this should be storage. Right up ahead, actually. Should be on our left. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. That's it, okay. Maybe storage 3 then. Let's look for storage 3. I'm just gonna hop out. If we're here, storage 3 should be on our right. Drive one of these bad boys around. Okay, here's the turntable. That'll kind of help position us. So that's this. And then from the turntable, straight ahead should be service, and then right should be storage. Chat. How many strikes before you get a strikeout? Blue locomotive is a myth. At least 8. This is gonna be the entire stream. Yeah, that's the DH4, and then this is just a bunch of cars that are in storage. It was a scam. It was a scam the whole time. I do like this kind of dual path storage shed though. Devs are going to be watching this and be like, maybe we should increase the spawn rate of different engines. I do think that, like, one easy way to maintain a balance of realism, I wouldn't be opposed to the little computer when you buy the license giving you a rundown of current locations where there is one parked. And then you just have to, like, drive to that location to get it. Because the fact that they don't know where they are, and they could be anywhere. I guess stuff spawns when you despawns when you're too far away from it, so I guess they can't do that. Loot box train spawns. Okay, so we're here. To leave from the east, this is actually going to be a little difficult. We actually need to back up and then go from there. I'm determined though, dude. Okay, remembered the handbrake. Good job. What if yesterday's chat was wrong? This train's not in the game yet. And the other one is. That'd be funny. Okay, now we can come to a stop. Back the other way, please. But first, we have to change a couple of switches. Boop. Ball, will he find it? I actually have an idea. We can make a chat gamba to see if we're gonna find the train at the next stop or not. People, right? Bet? Yeah. So the next stop is either SW or OWC. So let's take a look at those. SW or OWC. SW has a turntable, 2 parking, but no shed. What was the other one? I already forgot. I can't remember more than one word. OWC. OWC has 2 little prongs. I think I'd rather go to OWC. Coming through. Should have done that 20 seconds before. Oh well, who's counting? They know. I'm a train, choo-choo, etc. So to get to OWC, coming from CSW, we just need to go left, left, and that's it. Okay, chat, let's get a gamba going. Not a poll. Prediction time. Perfect 45 out of 45 characters? Yes. No. You have 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Okay, left, left, and then we're at OWC. There's the first left. Hopefully we don't get there before 5 minutes. I guess we might. That's a distinct possibility. Who knows? I feel like I am lacking critical information on this bet. What information do you need? The train's either there or it's not, 50-50. Chat, it's time to tab back in and put your points on the line. Hi, hello, how are you doing today? What's up, Gareth? Doing pretty good. I know how to give you guys some more time. Let's take a quick BRB. It's been almost 3 hours. Let's give you a nice scenic BRB. That'll give you some time to vote before we get there. Well, I was gonna... Can't really see the water. This isn't really as scenic as I hoped. The rock is... Whatever. There you go. There's your screensaver. Almost 2 million in the pot. Nice. Chat, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm gonna take the dog outside, get a drink, get a snack. I'll be back. Thank you so much for watching. Good luck with your channel point bet. Unwilling Chemical, thank you for the brand new sub. And welcome to the stream. Thanks for supporting. Glad you're having fun. I'll be back in just a few. Good luck on your bets, everyone. Yo. This is kind of a great screensaver. Mary Skipper said, I see Bigfoot. And someone said, that's just Etal returning. Oh. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Blue Gatorade. Let's see what the poll says. Chat says no 55%, yes 45%. Almost 3 million points on the line. Whew. Big spenders. Big spenders. Okay, and we're back. You know what, we can listen to some... You may not be able to hear it over the actual train, but maybe a little music might be good. I like the sounds of nature, though. And the thrum of the diesel engine. We're moving. I don't know if you have to do that outside the station. I just do it anyways. Let's see who's right and who's wrong. How is a pupper doing? He's doing good. We have very strong air conditioning in Las Vegas. He's an indoor dog, so he is more than comfortable. Got a comfy bed, just drink a lot of water, eat some snacks. I just answered your question, Sax. He's right there, licking. He just lick. Lick, lick, lick. I don't remember which way we're supposed to go. It's left. Might need some brakes, though. Because we're already going at top speed. Alright, don't need that many brakes. Not that many brakes. No efficiency whatsoever. Streamer video border is gone. That's very weird. I feel exposed. Oh, I know why. Has it been like that the whole stream? That's okay. There you go, chat. Quality is dropping every single day on this stream. But we're saved. For almost 3 million channel points. The places that we're interested in looking in this station, because we're going to be coming in from the west, I believe. We're going to be interested in looking here at the round table, and then in these two storages, which is, they're not very big. Massive increase in quality. Yeah, I know, right? I am ready to do some actual, like, jobs in-game. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. Don't crash while we're driving, okay? Okay, what is this crossroads coming up? Is that just gonna be the station? Because there shouldn't be another one. Because we already did left here, and it should just be OWC. And if we're entering west, we need to go left and then right. Whew, that was close. Pump the brakes a little. Just so that we're not flying through here, we can actually see what the heck we're doing. Okay, chat, I'm a little nervous for the Blue Believers. I'm a little nervous. I feel like we would have seen it by now if it was here. Hold on, it's not at the turntable. This is the turntable, 1, 2, 3. And there's 2 storages that we still have to check. But it's not at the turntable. Foggy out today. Two very small choices, or chances. Not much. So we just want to stay right. I have a question about trains that I could probably learn if I just read a book or looked up Wikipedia. How do the wheels on the train have so little friction that they can continue coasting like this? Uh-oh. I don't see anything up here. It looks dead. Very little surface contact with the rails. It's just steel on steel, no rubber, no grip. Okay. Chat, Blue Believers, you're dead in the water. Ain't nothing here, dude. Totally empty. There's a blue car. The song. The song. Unless there's a secret hiding spot that it can be. Pay my gamba. I'm paying. Here we go. Pink Doubters are the inheritors of 1.2 million channel points from Blue Believers, led by the hipster doofus. On Blue Believers, just forfeited 120,000 channel points. Meat Snack is winning a nearly 2-to-1 on their 200,000 Doubter investment. Here comes the channel points. So let's figure out how to get to the next place. OWC, we just keep going to FM. Basically, you just go straight. Which, this is almost where we started the game, dude. FM probably doesn't really have anything. It's just a farm. And then, we'll do another channel point bet. Has he ever played Raft? I have played Raft. All right, we're gonna interrupt your sort of timer at the top. This one's gonna be real short. You only have 2 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Will we find our blue train at FM or SM. This is a 2-location bet. The farm or the steel mill. You have 2 minutes. Farm and steel mill are right next to each other. So you can put more channel points. They're basically one location, in my opinion. What if it's neither? If it's either, then blue believers, yes. If it's neither, then no. Duh. All right, we should just be coming straight into FM here, I think. From the southwest. I don't even think that there is a storage in farm. That's why I didn't want. There is storage in steel mill though. There's like 3 little lots. But what if it's beneither? Alright, how do we get through B? It should already be configured here. Right, left, and you go straight through. Okay, chat, have you bet yet? Leftmost rail on farm, I believe in it. I was a doubter, but now I believe. Is this the Song of Hope? Maybe. Chat, what's 3L, 2L, and 1L? Do I need to check those? L plus farm plus ratio. It's just load or unload. Are there ever train station there? Or just cars? It would be these right here. Yeah, I don't see any vehicles over there at all. Dude, the sky looks ominous behind us. That's really cool. Just a big fog cloud there. Oppressive in that direction. Chat says there was a locomotive. You saw it too? I did not see a single locomotive, dude. You guys are about to get... You guys are actually derailing the whole stream. I guarantee you saw like a little blue truck. Who said that? Star Mage and Carson. I guarantee you I jumped, you saw a blue truck, and you got... Wait, there is a locomotive. In the shadows. In the fog. Could it be? Is it possible? Is it possible? A blue locomotive just sitting here. Wow. Almost passed it, because I just assumed they couldn't just actually be sitting on a random rail, but I didn't. I've never played this. Someone in chat did call Corner Pocket. Someone in chat, I read their comment out loud. They was like, all in on blue locomotive on the leftmost track. That's what they said. Was that Max Admiral said that? Chat, I can't get in. What is none? I'm not allowed to drive. Press none to enter. It's your teleport key? I unbound my teleport key. Why would it be the teleport key? It's the opposite of any key. Gotta crouch jump. I can't, you can't get it, it's closed off. I gotta close the whole game to do this. Oh. Oh, you can crouch jump in here. Dude, I'm gonna get stuck. Climbing isn't in the game. Yeah, I see that. Alright, let's take a look at our beauty after we pay out. We gotta pay out the blue believers. I honestly can't believe this. This is one of the biggest upsets I've ever seen, where two chatters just somehow sniped a locomotive that I had no idea was there. I doubted. How much did you guys win? Way less this time. Well, not that much less. Like, still 2.1 million channel points were on the line. Understandable, some of you got wiped out in the last one. And it was a shorter window to bet as well. But G-Nugget went all in with 148k. And just went 2-1. And biggest loser, Mad Dog Mac, betting no. 240k down the drain as a result of that bet. Net loss because I bet so much on blue the first time. Wow. Well, my net profit was 6k. I gave some of you a chance to win your money back. I really like the look of this one. I need to learn what all the technical terminology is. This one's got the, like, the iconic rail. I don't know what any of the terminology... I'm gonna learn about trains now, chat. I wanna learn all the, like, names for things. This is gonna be... This is like a skill shot to get in here. Okay, it's tutorial time again. Let's pause the music for a minute so we can appreciate the sounds of our new darling train. It is rusty as hell in here. We got one overhead light. It looks like it's gonna be hot inside this metal coffin. All right, this is where the electric switch is now. Here's the starter. Dude, I gotta look out the window from the side now. Ah, we gotta go like this and then peek out the corners. These ones do have a window that you can open. Okay, that's pretty awesome though. All right, got the dash lights, easy. Cab lights, very bright. Wipers. Wipers 2 for intensity, nice. No knob, just analog. Okay. Disable This control sets the front lights to headlights or tail lights. This control sets the front light type to headlight or tail light. Wait, what? This control sets the rear lights type to headlights. Okay, so it's both. We have all of them on right now, which we're just, don't worry about it. We'll just do the tutorial and then figure it out from there. Here's a starter. Do we have to, okay, it goes off by itself. Monitor the until 2 bar. This gauge shows the air reserve pressure used by the onboard pneumatics such as brakes. So when it says monitor until 2, does that mean you want it to like get up to 2 or higher before you do anything else? Gently apply throttle. This control engages the powertrain to a desired output. But the brakes are on, bro. Why are you telling me to do this while the brakes are on? Oh. All right, I had that exactly backwards. There we go. Okay, front lights on the front. Rear lights are on mode 1. So, that's actually headlights. Headlights front. Lights 1 are, yeah. Lights 1 is like the rear lights for some reason. Anyway. I understand where the throttle is, I know. But I don't want to do it right now because oh, we got gearboxes, end brake, reverser, throttle. I gotta learn all this from scratch. Engine brake, and then whatever the hell this is. I'm assuming this is like, I'm assuming this is forward or backward. Wait, no, it's train brake. Okay, nope, I have no idea. We have reverser throttle here. So reverser would be, we got fuel cutoff pump, the sander. Like, okay, I refuse to believe they cut off that sharply in real life. Accordion horn. Synth horn. Other horn was better. Yeah, the other horn was better. I agree. All right, I know that my other train's on the track up there. This gauge shows the RPM, sure. Fully apply the handbrake. Apply the individual brake. This control operates the individual vehicle's mechanical brake. So we do know about that already. You can't use right-click during this for some reason. It's telling me to look, but it disables right-click during the tutorial. Red needle on this gauge shows the pressure in the cylinder. This can be, yeah, we know that. That one I actually do know now. Set to forward position. So, that's brake pressure right now. That's releasing the pressure. Once those go back to 0 and their resting place of 5 right now, that means that the brake pads are disengaged. Set to first gear. This control adjusts the transmission ratio. We're already rolling a little bit. My train is up. My train is already up on the tracks, though. This control operates sand. Gently apply this is the actual throttle until 700 RPM. This is going to be a bad tutorial because it's just going to make me ram into my existing train. Okay, that was probably too much brakes. So we need to be a little more gentle. Should I just shut up? I will continue. Whatever. Abort the tutorial. I'll figure it out. I'm not gonna let. I'm not gonna help you anymore. It's like, bro, you're gonna make me rear end my existing train. I'm sorry. I won't let you do that. Okay, we need to park our old train. Which is still running. Okay, we are in the farm. We didn't have to go to the steel mill, so that's cool. And we should be on the northeast side. Yep, we are on the northeast side. There's nowhere to really park here, is there? Unless we just parked it on the rail. We can park it on the same rail that we found this train on. Which is not the worst idea. Okay, got the headlights facing the correct direction. Let's get the wipers on. One last time. Reverse. I will miss this train. I've gotten so comfortable in it. I miss it already. Yeah, I love that you can see the headlights from all the way over here. That's great. We're going a little too fast, but this is a completely clear rail, so it's fine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna park this train behind that train. That way we keep this center rail completely clear for through traffic. We need to take a job while we're here. But yeah, you can use multiple engines, but there's a specific... First of all, there's a license to use multi-engines, which we don't have, obviously. And then secondly, you don't just take any old trains and put them together, right? There has to be some kind of methodology to it. And the kind of jobs that we're taking aren't going to necessitate 2 trains right now. But we don't have the license, so we can't physically do it right now anyways. But this type of train is a dime a dozen, very replaceable. No offense, old gal, but this is a very nice starter train. I'd say quite reliable. Yeah, other than getting stuck on the hill yesterday, it was very reliable. It's a great way to just transport yourself station to station efficiently. All right, we're just gonna stay on the leftmost rail. There's been a lot of rain. Chat, what is the largest, like the highest quantity of cars you can haul in the game? What does it max you out at? Out of curiosity. I saw one that was over 10. I mean, that's good, but there's not like any way to do, obviously, the super duper, like 30, 40, 50 car trains that you sometimes are, of course, needing to be somewhere in a very timely fashion, and you're sitting at the train tracks and you're just counting. I've sat in front of a 100-car train. Yep, that happens too. Complete circular infinity. Okay. Handbrake is on. This time... fan off, wipers off, lights off. This time it might actually be goodbye, chat. Fuel cutoff. No doot. No doot. Sad doot. Miss you, buddy. You served us well. Now we've got to learn how to tackle a new machine. Very excited. It's got a nice idle hum. Okay, gotta get comfortable. Do we have our lantern? Yes. Compass, lantern, all that. So I kind of stopped the tutorial short. I think I understand the general gist, but I need to know the difference in gearbox A, gearbox B. I need to just run the tutorial. How do you... I don't even know how to reset the tutorial. Because the first one was wait until it hits 700 RPM, and then you shift. So this is going to be interesting. Is that 700 RPM each time we shift up? Or is that just first gear? Yeah, maybe I will reactivate the tutorial. Is that the DM3? How do you actually, like... Oh, there we go. I hope that didn't, like, hurt something in the engine, because it just turned it off. Everything actually reset. Okay, got it. Wipers, got it. Engine's back. 25K on fees because of the tutorial. Yep, I know all this part. This is the easy part. Okay, that's how you go forward. That's how you go backward. Understand. Fully disengage. Set us to first gear. So we set it to first gear. That is first gear. This is neutral. There's the sander. Gently apply the throttle. This isn't the best conditions to be learning, chat. I know that the tracks are clear, though. Look at the wheel slip indicator. Okay, set to second gear. This control adjusts the transmission ratio to enable shifting between higher power, but don't you need to do it while your RPM is up? Vehicle speed, apply the train brake. I'm not sure what you're trying to tell me here, friend. I know what the handbrake does. I feel like it's just telling me to do stuff at random. You want me to shut the entire engine off right now? Like, that doesn't seem safe. Without disabling any of the other... Dynamic brake. This control operates the vehicle's capability to slow down using its powertrain. Look, horn. Look. Such a sad horn. All right, there's the fuel level. There's the oil. Sand. Well done. Apparently that's all you need to know, chat. Okay, I do have some questions. Number one, engine brake versus individual brake versus train brake. Okay, I need some help here. So individual brake is this car only, right? I understand that. And this is this a pneumatic brake for just this car? And then this is the train brake that is also pneumatic, but it's for when you hook up to every single other car, and they use their own brakes too. And then the engine brake is just like your engine blocks brakes with no pneumatics. It's just locking up the wheels. Like, it's just making sure that mechanically the wheels can't turn, but it's not giving you, like, the right, like, the pneumatic touch. Dynamic brake slows the faster you're going. Is this the dynamic brake? It's slowing you down with the friction from the engine. Locomotive alone, individual brake. When pulling stuff, dynamic brake first, then add the train brake. In an emergency, use train brake first. Okay. So, this is the brake. This is my main brake when hauling. Right here. And then this is the one that we add to give this one support. Because we'll be hauling a lot more stuff now. Engine brake works best at high RPM. Okay, good to know. Now I'm gonna have to learn gear shifting proper. Am I just looking for 700 RPM? Like, just before it starts getting hot, shift up? Is there any technique to downshifting that I need to worry about? I actually have no idea how to drive manual, but, like, I understand the basic concept of... I can't explain how it works, but I know when RPM go burr, shift up, and I know that there's like a technique to it. I'm just gonna have to practice. But I don't know if there's a technique to downshifting. If I can post an image link, I can show the shifting sequence. How easy is it to understand? We're about to find out. Okay. Now, what does this mean? So, the numbers. So is this position 1? Wait. Why would it be 1, 2 for first? They had me pull this one for first. That would be... Wouldn't that be 2, 1? Are they backwards? You can skip gears, especially when not loaded. You have 3 gears and 3 levels for each gear, basically. Okay. Think like a bike. I haven't ridden a bike in like 15 years. All I need to know is to understand the code, okay? What you guys haven't described yet is giving me a representation of what Gearbox A and Gearbox B are. You kind of are just you're just giving you're skipping the middle of the instructions and kind of going to like the part where you assume that everyone knows what you're talking about. I appreciate you're trying to help, but that actually just made things worse. It's magic. Just draw the owl, dude. Gearbox B equals low, medium, high. Yeah, like you have presented the cipher, and you told me what it means, but without telling me how to actually read the letters. Everyone doesn't know how to drive a train. B is the power level of A. Yeah, now I understand. See, you have to mention that Gearbox B is low, medium, high, and not like it could be inverted. As far as I know, this could be low, medium, or high, and this is first, second, third. Is position 1 at the top or bottom? This is position 1. So we're in low 1 right now. So this is low 2, low 3. And this is medium 1, 2, 3. And this is high 1, 2, 3. Just play with the shifters and burn out the clutch. Apparently we're allowed to shift these whenever we want. I don't think that there's a clutch on this train. Is A the bigger ratio shift or B? I mean, my assumption would be that like the intuitive assumption I think is that B is medium 1 faster than low 3. Or a high, I'm assuming that's like a higher gear and faster. There's likely some overlap. There might be. That's kind of the important part. I could just play with it, but it's difficult because it's dark and rainy. Chat coming up in here with trying to use basic coding programming language. Some of them have negligible differences. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to observe, but I need to be able to like see where I'm going first, because here's the problem, right? Since it's nighttime, I don't have all the locations of the levers memorized. So if I turn the cab light out, then this is what I've got. So I'd have to drive by. I forgot that this was still on. But this isn't exactly the ideal. Be cool if you could hang this from the ceiling. This isn't exactly, I think, the ideal way to learn. Can you show the sheet again? Yeah, I found the sheet just very confusing, actually. Because I'm assuming the number dash number is relative to the actual position of the levers, aka the left number is the left lever and the right number is the right lever. But it seems like it's backwards. Monka S. Too spoopy. This game, everyone thinks that this is like a horror game and that this would be... I wonder if they could repurpose the engine, not the train engine, but the actual game, and like make a horror game out of it, because I feel like you guys are begging for that. It's showing them an order of final gear reduction. I don't know what that phrase even means. I almost always just ignore the B lever until I'm on the third A gear. Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna do anyways. I feel like chat's just overcomplicating this in like a massive way and making it way more confusing than it needs to be. I don't know if it's because you're all bad at explaining it or what, but my assumption was that the game already told me, hey, shift up when it's 700 RPM. Okay, that's easy. So therefore, if it goes up to 700 RPM, I shift up again. Now, if I want to shift up a third time, I go, I don't know which one to do first. Do I downshift here and shift this up to go to 2-1? Like, once you get to this configuration, how do I get to the next, like, power level safely? This is the gift sub sound. Trial. By the way, Osakat, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to stream. You're the one who thought it would be a good idea to listen to chat. Rookie mistake. I could just watch a YouTube video instead. I liked your diagram, Crow. I'm glad someone did, Osakat. Okay. Yeah, sure. You can share your link too. Okay. Here we go. Is it just the one picture? Simple image-based guide with the most of the info you need to start mastering the DM3 locomotive in Derail Valley. See image for guide. All right, let's take a look. Boom. Okay. Before gear change, set the engine brake to full off. Before gear change, set the throttle to full idle all the way up. Okay, good to know. I'm covering some of the information in the bottom left. Gear 3 low and 1 overdrive is basically the same ratio. Mm-hmm. So that's where the overlap kind of happens. When shifting up or down with both sticks, always move the lever that goes to a higher gear first. That's kind of the information that I was most interested in a moment ago. So whichever needs to go higher gear, that one goes up first. Gears can be skipped. Movement from standstill can be started in any gear adequate for the load and the gradient of the hill. Use high and low to split gears. IG going uphill to keep shift short, keeping the engine RPMs up. What does it mean, split gears? With gears, lower gears are stronger but slower. Yeah, I do know that much. Okay, the transmission uses fluid coupling and can be brought to complete standstill in any gear without stalling the engine. I was wondering about that too. So you can stop in any gear. You won't stall the engine. The engine brake is most efficient at high engine RPMs. We already know that. And then there's some examples behind me that I'll just read. Set gearbox A. So this is an example of a low load or just the locomotive by itself. Set gearbox A to 1 and gearbox B to overdrive. Apply throttle, start moving. Change gearbox A to 2 as speed increases. Sure. Switch gearbox A to 3 for cruising. So you don't even need to mess with this one if you're by yourself. You can just go chick, chick, chick all the way up. And at high load, set gearbox A to 1 and gearbox B to high. Apply throttle, start moving, switch gearbox A from 1 to 2 to 3 as the speed increases. Set gearbox B to overdrive and gearbox A to 1 or 2. All right, I'll do the solo locomotive first, and then we'll have to practice with a higher load, obviously. Maybe we should just drive, because we're in the farm right now, maybe we should just practice by driving this locomotive to the steel mill, and then take a job at the steel mill so we can at least, like, drive a little bit by ourselves without trying to worry about picking up train cars, because that's going to be a lot harder. Okay, but in a hypothetical high load situation, gearbox A goes to 1, B goes to like the middle, which is high. Is there a fourth gear here? Like, what is this little split? Yeah, what is this little dash? I'm about to buy this game. I like that this screen is convincing someone to buy the game. That's funny to me. It drains your stamina faster. Okay. All right, so high load situation. Gearbox A to 1, just to high. So start at baby steps. Give a little throttle. Start moving. Switch to gearbox A from 1 to 2 to 3 as the speed increases without moving this. Then B to overdrive. And then gearbox A back to 1 or 2. Run gearbox A through the gears 1 to 2 to 3 as speed increases. Use gear 3 overdrive for cruising top speed. Cruising top speed is probably pretty fast compared to our last. Okay, so let's just worry about a solo locomotive. Well, all we need to do is keep gearbox A to 1, gearbox B to overdrive, apply a little throttle, and then just swap gearbox A as necessary. That's pretty straightforward. I can remember that. Trains are complicated, man. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I like that there's different types of trains in the game, because I think if every train were the exact same sort of style and the learning stopped after the first starter train, it would be less compelling to me. Because it's like it's basically new gameplay each time you get into a new type of train or a new train model. And how many train models are in the game now? Like 5 or 6? Somewhere in there. And some of them have the same style. At least 2. 5, soon to be 6, yeah. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do some things. Let's get the train on. For starters. Is Wipers 2 just faster? Okay, this is going to be interesting because I can't see anything. Okay, those are the headlights. Those are the back of switches anyways. So if you wanted the rear... That's not the rear headlights. That's rear headlights. Okay, I got it. I'll have to figure this out. It's gonna take some while. It's gonna take a little while to get this all down. What is lights type F? Lights type R. I don't know what those are. There's the cab light. Forward reverse. Like if it's a headlight or a tail light. What? Yeah, that now it has red. I just feel like these are backwards. Like lights type forward should be flipped up to be turned on, but it's lights type R. Now that has red, and these have headlights. The whole train is backwards. Because yeah, we're in forward, I don't know. I would think F for forward. One is daytime, 2 is low beams. 1 and 2 equals high beams. I don't see any high beams. Try typing grav. I don't know, whatever. Let's just go. Every time I read a comment from Cash the Crow, I get more confused about the game. Let's figure out how to get out of here. Leaving from the northeast. And we should just go straight because we're in farm. We go straight, there's gonna be a fork. We go left, and then we're in the steel mill. Crow was talking about the bottom 2 switches. Okay, but if you're watching the stream, are we flipping the bottom 2 switches? I'll be like, huh, dash light doesn't do what I think it should do. And Chad will be like, well, wipers 2 actually increases the speed. We're talking about the wipers, right? Shit, I had to go to the bathroom. Ah, my bad. I had to go to the bathroom, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to help. Okay, let's just figure out how to go. Put her in forward. Do we even have a brake on right now? We need to figure out how to make sure that those are... Handbrake is for sure off. That is brakes full on. Released. Brakes off. Brakes off. We're moving slightly because we are basically just in neutral. I want to go very slow. So let's just start here because I think that is fine. We go... I forgot to do this with this sad horn. And then we just throttle up, I think. Now I gotta learn where all the dials are. So we gotta watch our RPMs on the tachometer. I did not like that sound. Is that what it is? That a normal sound? Stand by for grinding noise. Oh, you gotta let off the throttle. Throttle off the shift. Okay, all right. Throttle off the shift. Okay. I can do that. We gotta go back to the baby steps. Everything is new again. Why is visibility so bad on this train? Because you... So you can do this. casually destroys the gearbox. Our insurance is much more expensive than it used to be. Okay, we just need to stay left at the next fork. I'm too scared to go really fast on this because this should be really close. But if I wanted to shift... all we have to do is go... that. Do I shift this up now? This is gonna take... I'm not gonna be comfortable for a while. Okay. Throttle off for a sec. The Y's coming up. That cricket is wicked loud. My bad. Good morning. What's up? How's it going? Good morning. Good morning, chatters. Do you get better coverage for the price hike? No, you get worse coverage. Okay, we need to go right. Wait, no, we need to go left. Controller is just like, make up your mind, man. You need to go left. Oh, we gotta go up an incline, chat. It's 1 plus 1.7 on the hill. Throttle down and then up, down. I don't know. That probably wasn't good. We're like way too high. We're way too high up here on the side. Hold on, hold on. Down. Okay. This is gonna be a lot more work, and we're gonna enjoy it. So when it's getting toasty, besides throttling down, what should be my course of action? Remember your training. This is my training. What do you mean? I'm training right now. I'm doing it now. Okay, let's go ahead and unthrottle. I use this brake first. I can just use this brake because, like, we don't have any cars. Whew! This is an adventure. This is an adventure. Let's go to, where's Steel Mill? I'm too lazy to Google, but is this anything like driving an actual train? Yeah. Yes. EJ noped out on this DM3 after a couple of tries. Really? EJ noped out on this? Oh dear. I'm in over my head. This new train is making me exhausted. I just gotta get the muscle memory down. We'll be fine. Is the train moving? No, why do you ask? Now I gotta figure out how to go reverse if we need to take a different path. Okay, southwest. We can honestly just go into B and then park. From the southwest. So we might want to just stay right, then left, and then park it for now. So we're already on the correct. Yeah, we're already on the correct one. Flip it, reverse it. Is there an order of operations to... That's releasing the brake, right? Yeah. This is engaged, that's released. It's an important distinction. This really is the bop it, twist it of all the trains. Oh, that's funny. Chat, you might feel some vibrations soon. If you hear any odd vibrations, it's thunder in the distance. Just kidding. It's someone who wants me to know that they have a subwoofer. Are all the brakes off? Yeah. Actually... what do I need to do to use the throttle? Your dynamic brake is engaged. That's what I was just asking chat, and they told me yes. Rob the Mad said sure, and I believed them. Is it my fault that this means go and... Wait, actually that makes a lot of sense. If all of them... Yeah, it's just so backwards, dude. Why do you pull it back to go instead of pushing it forward? It should just be off position for everything on the bottom, on position on the top. Why, like, flip things around and reverse them and invert them for fun? How old is the train that this train is modeled after? Like, when was this point of origin? What is the real-life name of this train? Susan, Connor, Tim. Okay, where is the shop? Not the shop, it's on the northeast side. Okay, we're just gonna kind of go down to the other side here. What's up, Avic? Hello, Eel Chat. Hello indeed, Eel Chat. British Rail Class 04 1954. Okay, that's where we want to be. Beautiful. Wikipedia says the locomotive is based off what was manufactured between 1957 and 1962. Interesting. Okay, so if you just want to brake with just this locomotive, do you still use the dynamic brake? And do you max it, or like do you need to be gentle? I assume when you're just a loco, you can use your pneumatic and it's fine. And you don't really need this. All right, let's put on the handbrake this time so it doesn't go anywhere. We're gonna have to pay some fines. We're gonna have to pay some fees. Show me the money. Oh, oh, $2,000 to cover 24 grand in fees? Okay, one at a time. The LO84. That's the old guy, right? That's our old one. Light damage. Don't worry, you're insured. We did drive this thing all around the world, though. This is when we were, remember when we were looking for the blue train? We went to like 6 different stops. We went all across the land. I think that we didn't actually hit anything bad. We just used up a lot of resources and just rode the mechanical powertrain down. Okay, goodbye. And the other one? Wait, where's the other train? Oh, no, this is... Oh, is it 2,000 per? It says 2,000 to clear all the fees, but I don't think that's true. It's 2,000 per fee, correct? This is the LO87. This is our new one. Locomotive damage. 10% to the mechanical powertrain. Is that when I, like, shifted into gear the wrong way? I feel like we're gonna get eaten up on fees for this. You have to pay for diesel. Why are you idling? Because if you don't idle, you have to start and stop the engine, which causes wear. Lots of wear to the vehicle, which will add up to more than the diesel that you... Like, it's only 347 in diesel. All right. Insert wallet to pay. Boom. You may now buy new licenses. No fees. Oh, I did pay all of them. Phew. Okay. Ironically, paying your fees shuts the engine off. Oh, no. Oh, no. My train. This is a scam. They're just trying to get me on more powertrain wear and tear. Insurance is running me down, dude. Okay, so we should take a job and actually try and do a job. We went on a big adventure to try to get this train today. So what licenses do we actually have right now? We have train length 1. What is the train license for... It's just DM3. Okay. And then I'm assuming that this is called just long 1. Yep. So, what is LH? This is long 1 and freight. This is gonna be tough, though. That's like 3, 6, 9. That's 10 steel cars. Logistics hall. Okay, so we don't have logistics hall. This is a bunch of steel. SH shunting. We do have shunting. This one might be easier until I can get a... I don't want to do the long ones until we can know how to handle this vehicle. Steel rolls. Long 2. I feel like we could try just shunting. 1 drop off, unload and store a train with coal. 53 minutes. It's only 7,000. I'm gonna get more than 7,000 in fees. The Blue Beast can pull about 500 tons, and I assume that's if you know what you're doing. That's why I'm not in really a hurry to pick one of the, like, super long ones. This is 567 tons, 490. Good lord. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat. I saw something I wanted to address. Either way, oh yeah, Avic says, chat told you something, you believe them and it's their fault. I feel like we've had this conversation before. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Chat has an approximate knowledge of many things. And it's like being on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That's a boomer reference now. That's okay. You poll the audience. You always do what they say in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. True or false, right? They will occasionally get it wrong, but you have to just be a betting man and bank on the fact that more often than not, they're going to be right. And I feel like that's the same thing here. Sometimes you'll miss the mark, and that's a risk I'm willing to take, because the times that I do need you, I'll end up figuring out the information I need based on chat's help. We cannot be held liable. Also true. Okay, let's take this shunting 4-car. Unload and store a train with coal. Let's just try it. I think that's a good starting point. So that's all going to take place in this station. We got to locate 4 cars. Oh, this is actually very straightforward because all the cars are together. That's why the pay is so low. So we don't have to go track them down individually. We just have to locate track A7L, and they'll be there. So here's A7L. Perfect. That is actually amazing. Should be quite easy for us to get in and back into. This would be a good practice mission for us. I swear I heard a bug just buzzing past my head. Let's open the window. Let some air in. I didn't leave the lights on. I left the engine running. They turned it off for me. That's not my fault. Actually, that's fine. We'll just leave it in gear 1. We're not, that's wear and tear. We already owe $1,000 for insurance. Okay, chat, let's get this online. Electric's on, starter on. Rev her up. You can turn the cab lights off now, maybe? Next. Go ahead and give a little doot doot. The saddest of doots. It's doing its best. Handbrake off. Why did that brake come on? Chat, what's going on? Why is my brake pipe extremely pressurized? Is this the off position? I don't understand how this works. Oh, that is, I thought it had to go further that way, like clockwise. No, it engages counterclockwise. Okay, that's good to know. Oops, we're good. I figured it out before it became a problem. No need for spooky music right now. All right, gentle, easy, and we also need to figure out where we're going. So we just need to go ahead, out, and then we're gonna have to back in. Are my brakes on somewhere? What'd I do wrong? I also don't know what main res is. Chat, I have a question. Would it be better if this game didn't have any tutorial? So that it didn't give you the idea you know what you're doing after clicking spacebar 7 times? When you're gonna have to go Google everything anyways? Possibly, yeah. Disc brake is off. Unless it's clockwise for some reason. It'd be better if the tutorial was just a manual that had all the info. Yeah, I'd agree. Oh, yep. Chat, you got it. Thank you. Interesting, though. If we turn this back to neutral, we're still gonna coast downhill. But yeah, a manual would be nice. Okay, we're up. Shifting. And go. We were just kind of like giving it some gas in neutral. All right, that's more than fast enough. Either way, Avik, how you doing, mate? Did I ask you this yesterday? Is this the kind of game you would enjoy, out of curiosity? At what point does simulation game tick the boxes for you? You'll love the steam engine. I will love the steam engine. I actually don't, I'm not frustrated by this at all. I enjoy the learning process. Just have to be patient with me while I, learning how to drive a completely new train. It feels like I just installed the game again for the first time. Basically. In a fun way, though. Okay, this is where we need to kind of come to a stop. I am on a public road. They're just gonna have to deal with it. Listen to this. Yes, you actually have to shovel coal into the steam engine. So now that we're braked, do you need to like reset this before you switch? Ooh, that's the throttle, chat. Insurance is crying. I was trying to do this one, but I did that one instead. Maybe we should turn on the cabin lights in here so I can see. Sick burnout. That's the reverser. They shouldn't put those so close together. I love how they made all the levers look the same. Don't you love it? Eep! 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 Okay. Now, I need to actually, like, figure out how to get where I'm going. Wait. Oh no, I didn't go far enough. He knows. I do know. I do know. Try this again. Oops, need to be longer. Okay. This is a whole organism unto itself right now. We good? We're barely moving, but we're good, I think. I am gonna be a pro at the DM. What is this called again? I'm gonna be a DM3 Pro by tomorrow, okay? DM3 Pro. Expert. I will have remembered the name of the vehicle by tomorrow. Mark my words. I'm gonna become a champion of the DM3. Okay, this is the one that we have to go past this and then switch it. Do not try and switch it while you drive by. Bad things may happen. Okay. X to doubt. Sim? That's going on your permanent record. Just kidding. You can come back. We don't tolerate negativity in this stream from people that have a Twitch ambassador badge next to their username, Sim. Okay? You gotta hide that. You gotta cover it up when you come in here. And you wanna start slinging doubts in my stream. How you doing, Sim? Dude, you would love this game. Sim would actually love this game. Especially given how this is a Euro truck simulator, but it's trains instead. Like, I have seen you and watched you play Truck Sim plenty of times. That I think that you would actually really like this. It's complicated, as any simulation game is, but I actually found it quite easy to get into with some help from chat. The starter train was not that difficult because it's electric and not manual like this hunk of junk. And I had a ton of fun. Very relaxing, but engaging at the same time. Highly recommend it. I'm not gonna give you the entire pitch because I don't wanna yank your chain too much for coming in here. But it's really special. Like, this is actually one of my favorite games I've played this year. And I missed it on early access launch a few years ago. Okay, I'll give you the pitch. Basically, it is a take your time. There is a time limit on missions, but only if you want a bonus. But it's like, I don't really care. Do we even get a bonus for this? We do, 53 minutes. I can probably still do it anyways. It's very relaxing, take it at your own pace. It's very forgiving at the beginning. You can mess up, and the game has built-in sort of parameters to not punish you for messing up. Like, you can get thousands of dollars in damages and literally derail an entire train with physics, and it'll like fly off of the rails in an interesting way, or explode if it has fuel or oil in the back or something, and the game's like, that'll be $100, please. It's like, oh, thank you, that's so nice. But you have this 256 kilometer square map that's loosely based off of Eastern European lands. I wouldn't say loosely, it's very Eastern European. But a non-specific, nondescript place and series of locations and interconnected cities. And it's very scalable in difficulty. Like, we're just playing on the most realistic difficulty settings. So the crux of the game is basically just taking jobs from different places, and based on what you think your capabilities are, doing them successfully, earning money, buying licenses to let you get other trains that you can learn how to drive, and take additional jobs. There's a whole slew of different jobs and cargo types and weight distribution and physics and all that are calculated in there. So number go up, earn money, and then keep on going down the road. And they'll take you on different routes, which we have to kind of, on realism difficulty, we have to navigate ourselves. So like, I know that we're in the steel mill right now. And since we're in the steel mill macro scale, we go micro scale with the station map, and we locate steel mill, and we know that we're northeast of the steel mill. So if I want to go right now, we're trying to pick up some cargo in 7L, So I know that there's a switch behind us, and then another switch. So here's the first switch. So that switch, if we're here, we want to go here. We need to go left at the switch, okay? So let's get the comms radio out. Or you can actually go up and flip it by hand if you like. Very tactile. There we go, going left. And then we just looked and we want to go right at the second switch. So I can kind of look down the road and be like, okay, there's the next one. Boom. Flip it ahead of time. Are there NPCs in this? Nope. Derail Valley, it's just you, the chirping of birds, crickets, the whistling in the wind, and the hum of powerful diesel engines keeping you company. Just as Mother Nature intended. The grinding of gears, etc., etc. All right, so now we got the switches the way we want them to go. I unbound the hotkey on accident to automatically enter the cabs. So I'm having to skill jump inside of them. This train is about 4 times more complex than the train that we were just in, by the way, if you just started watching. So don't take this as an indicator of the actual difficulty of the game to play and enjoy. This is me learning how a stick shift works in a train. Or in general, for that matter. Whew. Okay, let's do it. So step 1 is gonna be... I don't know if you need to downshift, but we're gonna move the reverser to make us go in reverse. Because I want to learn how this works. I want to see what that did to lights. Perfect. These lights should be on, and then the red light should be on to indicate that this is now the reverse of the train. I'm trying to, like, RP the actual things for immersion, you know? For the extra bit of immersion. And if we were going to go in reverse, we would let the station know by doing 3 quick doots. Okay, and then we can go ahead, I think, and release our individual brake for our vehicle. We're waiting for the brake pipe to depressurize. And then, as far as I know, we're ready to go. One little movement of the throttle, and we're moving. RPM looks good. We don't want to be going too fast here, but we're not really going that fast right now. We can go ahead and stop throttling, shift that up, start throttling again for a little bit more speed if we want, I think. All right, we're only going 10 kilometers an hour, but I need to make sure that I can actually brake this. 7L. Wait. Chat, it's at A61. My drop-off is at A7L. And this is actually the most fun part of the game, is it gives you very simple tasks, and it's like a big puzzle that you have to solve. And it's just the most basic of objectives. I just need to pick up cars on one track and move them to another one. But doing that is not, it's like a procedural mission that has to, you have to do everything just right. Here's the thing though. It's at A6I. What did I say? A6I. No, we're actually going the right way. We're going the right way. I stopped at just the right time, actually. So, A6I. We need to go left here and not right. Perfect. And then go right at the next one. Okay, we're in business. And then we need to go right one more time. Pixel perfect accuracy, chat. Oh yeah, got it. Nailed it. Easy. One more with feeling. Doot, doot, doot. Beautiful sounds. Okay. Off we go. Did Sim just say, good lord, this game is for nerds? You're in the right place, you know? One of us, 55-month sub. I mean, he's not wrong. Counterpoint, aren't all games for nerds? I was a nerd before it was cool, chat. Oh, he's good. She's the worst says, good lord, am I a nerd? Yes. If you're here right now, you are a nerd. Good job. Everyone on Twitch is a nerd. If the average Twitch chatter parent doesn't know what Twitch is, then you're in a place for nerds, baby. But the good news is, you're all welcome here. Okay? This is where we're going, by the way. This like 4-car train. Maybe, I don't think we can pick it up from the other side, actually. Yeah, it's a dead end. So this is the only way to go. What does that make you, streamer? The king of the nerds who are here. Is the noise that the train is making okay? No, I don't think the train's making that noise. I think that's just the station. I'm just gonna let the inertia take us back. We might want to slow down a little, actually. So we just want the softest of bonks here. Oh, I went too far. Or did I? We're still moving. Maybe this is like the this has got to be the perfect speed. Was that too much? I feel like that was good, but I don't know if that was too much. All right, let's go ahead. Put the manual brake on. That way this doesn't move. Do we need to shut the engine? We can let the engine keep running, I think. We are gonna need to swap. Let's keep that in neutral for a moment. But yes, this game is very much for nerds, but it's very fun. I don't know anything about trains sim other than Thomas the Tank Engine is cool. And anybody who says otherwise, like I would say that you probably agree, right? You have kids. Thomas, have you introduced them to Thomas the Tank Engine yet? Like, we're in the blue train right now. This is our Thomas. This is what Thomas had to do to move in real life. You're a diesel. I am not. You take that back. All right, we have to lock these in. There's the hook. Tighten it up. It's everyone's favorite time. So these are brake lines that connect up to the rest of the cars to make sure that we can actually use pneumatic brakes with all the vehicles. And these are the brake cocks. So the brake cocks need to be toggled every single time. And you can hear the pneumatic pressure going throughout the brake cock valve releases and into all of the coal cars in the back. The what? You heard me. So I want to check my order book, and we need to verify that these are the cars that we're looking for, even though they're color-coded. This is 880. Perfect. 346. Then we need 618. And then we need 317. Okay, so what we need to do on these is actually make sure that they do not have any type of brake set. It looks like the brakes on these are on the back. Is that everything that is connecting a train together a chain? Yes, the train is connected with the chain. And, they have the little bumpies for tension. Yeah. Accurate. Okay, these are already released, and probably brakes on this one. There it is. Okay, brakes released. If you try to drive off without unsetting the brakes or disengaging the brakes, you would have a really hard time. Harder than we already are having. Okay, now that we've got all these, we have to move them from A6I to A7L. We're here, we need to be here. So all we really have to do is go left, left. Actually, we don't have, yeah, we just go left. We don't even have to change any of the switches because they're all gonna go just the way we want. So we go through 1, 2, 3, then we back up into 7L, we're good to go. And it's easy as that. He says after missing the turn a couple times. So, too long. And we can go ahead and... Now, we've never actually pulled anything with this train before. So I don't really know how the gearbox situation is going to work this time. So I got to experiment with this. Like, I'm not sure if we're going to start just in... low 3. I'm just gonna have to experiment. So we got brake pipes, good. No brake engaged here, check. This is released. All brakes are now off. We haven't even shifted into drive. So we're doing this in the correct order. We're now in drive. And then we want to just throttle up very slowly. Moving. In before horrible grinding noise. I don't hear any grinding noise. We're schmoving. We've got visual on our cargo. RPM is looking like it's climbing, but it's okay. We don't need to be going that fast here. We're already going 10 kilometers an hour. This feels good. This feels good. Now, getting this kind of cargo up a hill or a mountain, that's a different story. Oops, sorry. Okay, we want to get right here. This is the rail that we want to move these to. And we are almost at the switch, but we're gonna have to make sure that we are clear of it because we have 4 vehicles right now. Or 4 cars behind us. So we gotta make sure all of those are clear before we try and stop and pull the switch. I didn't realize how many frightening noises trains make that are just normal. True, though. Okay, so that's where the switch is. So we're just gonna kind of coast until we're in front of that. No reason to take this any faster than we're going right now. So if I wanted to brake this, I do the dynamic brake first, even at this speed, or no? I feel like we need to go a little further. It's probably good, but I don't want to have to get out and get back in. Dynamic brake does nothing at low speed, basically, and then we do this. Chat said that this brake is its own entire manual, which I would have to read up on later, or you would have to tell me about. Okay, let's go give a visual on the switch. It's one lever. How hard could it be? Yeah, how hard could it be? Just throw it, and if something bad happens, you got insurance, right? That's why you got insurance. All right, we're just backing it up, straight up into 7L. This looks awesome. Like, we could never really haul this with the last. The diesel electric 2, DE2. That would have struggled with this 4-car coal load for sure. This engine, by comparison, is like way magnitudes more powerful. At least 2 to 3 times more powerful, probably. Even though it's not particularly large itself, right? Still crazy feat of engineering. Okay. So, how are we doing this? Step 1. We're gonna give a little doot. Step 2. We're gonna release the brake. Depressurization complete. We're gonna switch to reverse. And then we're gonna just start in low 2. And we are moving. The hard part is, I don't know when this track ends. Kinda just gotta like, well, you would probably have someone telling you when to start slowing down and stop ordinarily, because backing this whole thing in seems like its own problem. Shame you can't run to the end like with the other one. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I feel like it's pretty long. You can always just ghost ride your train. We're going like 5, 6, 7 kilometers an hour. I mean, it's definitely not going to end until the entire train is clear of this switch right here, like 100%. Like, you can always kind of stop it and then just go out and try and get a visual and then come back. Which I think I'm gonna go ahead and do. Because I don't want any accidents. I need to see how much room we've got. It's got a bit. It goes all the way back there. Does it stop back there? Oh, we got a lot of room then. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of room. I didn't know where the cutoff was. Why does your engine look so rusty? I just found this on the side of the road, you know? Chad was like, hey, is that the blue train you're looking for? And I was like, yeah, so we just hopped in. But it's actually just because these trains, this train in particular, is very old. It's based on like a 1950s, early 1960s model. So it just would be old because it wouldn't be in production anymore, right? This is probably what the interiors look like now. 70-year-old train. Okay. So we have all the way up until like the blue house, basically. I'm just gonna be very patient because I actually need the money. The fees are getting ridiculous. I can probably park it at any point along this and it's fine. But yeah, I do miss having the freedom to go outside of the cabin. It's a lot more claustrophobic this way. A little further back. Because I can kind of see on one of these two sides. I think I can go all the way back to there. It'd be funny if I just went, just like jump scare slam into the back. All right, I'm gonna say this is good. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and just turn on the individual. Actually, don't turn on the individual brake either. Just turn on the handbrake. So we can release the pneumatic pressure because we are in position. We still had plenty of room back there. This seems like as good a place as any to just park. Goal is to unload cargo. Wait a second. You don't uncouple them here, you unload them. Was I supposed to do that here? Oh no. I gotta read instructions, dude. Can we do that from here? No vehicle. Wrong station? That's the coal service station. Is it this? That's just for loading coal. What is this for? That's for steam train? Okay. Oh wait, are we actually in the right place? Is it that thing all the way back there? We might not be close enough yet. But maybe we are. I really don't want to take it all the way to the little bumper without somebody giving me like a come on, a little bit more. You got this much? This much? I have a rear view camera, okay? I don't need you. This machine loads and unloads all this stuff. Unload. Train fully unloaded. Boom. Done. So we were in the right place after all. It's that easy. Okay, let's finish this job before night. We've been doing this during the day, which has been very helpful. Last we uncouple at A4S, which is here. So we are at 7L to 4S. Gotta back it in. Okay, 7L forward, then back it in. All right. At least I didn't decouple everything. That would have been really embarrassing. So step one, break off. Forward. Wait. I can't remember. Is this engaged or disengaged? That's disengaged, right? I need to practice the lights. There we go. Okay. Difficult. Very difficult, but very fun. We're already rolling forward. I knew that. I already knew that, of course. Oh snap, he's in my favorite locomotive today. That's either a good thing or a bad thing, because you're gonna either be like, wow, I really enjoy watching someone else learn this, or you're gonna be like, you idiot. He doesn't even know about the train brake secrets. You absolute buffoon. You haven't even read the manual on the DE3. Is this the 3? DM3. I'm sorry, he said the name of my favorite train wrong! He said it wrong! Ignorant of the brake lore. Diesel mechanical 3. See, I know. Diesel mechanical. This has been a challenge. This one's definitely been a challenge. We haven't done anything crazy with it yet. We're doing a shunting mission right now, moving some coal cars, offloading the coal cars, and then decoupling them into different locations. It's been fun though. We're gonna have to do like a actual freight mission. That's where the real test is gonna be, the freight. I think this is a nice warm-up though. He doesn't even know if the brakes are self-lapped. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but I heard you guys say it, so I know it's important. Okay, so if we're trying to go to A4S, and we are now here, we need to go left, left, right, right. Left, left, right, right. Left number 1, left number 2, right number 3. It looks like right number 4 is already there. Have you managed to pull off any multi-track drifting yet? That's what we're gonna hopefully get with this train on the next mission, because I'm gonna take a freight mission next. I am playing like realism mode, where the game, this is how hardcore the realism mode is. It automatically saves every time I hit escape, go to the menu. If you try to go to the menu and reload your save, or it saves every 3 minutes, and it auto saves like when you do everything. So it's pretty serious. That being said, it's not that punishing for derailing. They give you the ability to re-rail your vehicle whenever you want, and it'll just cost you a small insurance fee. So it's actually very forgiving and really good environment to learn. So I applaud the devs for making it so. I will need to learn what lap brakes, whatever they are, self-lapped brakes. I gotta figure out what that is. All right, put it in reverse. All of the brakes are off, disengaged. Believe we can just go ahead and throttle back. Okay, we should be going left, left, right. Wait. Hold on. No, yeah, it's left, left, right, right. Yeah, that's the one. All the way over there. We're going. I love that this mission, the fees for this train are going to be more than the reward for completing the mission, I guarantee it. Even though I'm doing everything as carefully as I possibly can, I'm certain that's how it's going to end up. Probably should have gotten out on foot and visually confirmed that the track that we're trying to park on is empty, but I just trust the work order. They know what they're doing up there in corporate, right? The office knows. I'm pretty sure. So we're looking for A4S. Yeah, I believe we're on track to go to the right one. Let's give it a little more juice. This is heavy. That's what the extended warranty is for. You never buy the extended electronic warranty on Amazon. What are the odds you'll actually have to use it? And if you do have to use it, they're going to tell you you can't. And that the warranty doesn't cover the specific use case that occurred to you that you thought, you know, if I drop my phone in the toilet, that should be covered by the accident protection plan, but no. Yeah, this is 4S. This is exactly where we want to be. I just love the camera angles and the first person of it all. I wish there were more like first person simulation games like this. Flight sim. This train game is good. We should probably be slowing down. I don't know where the back is. Kind of came to an entire stop there. I'm gonna break protocol. All right, we still got a... excuse me, did you just exit the vehicle with no brakes engaged? I did. I did, and I'd do it again. Okay. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to use those brakes. There's a lot more room than it looks from up front. But I think that decoupling here would probably count just fine. Like, this is well off of the main tracks. Oh, no, is it? No, it's not. All right, we gotta go further. It's so hard to tell, dude. Just reverse till you feel a little bump. Yeah, but then I'm gonna have to pay more damage. They already charged me so much. That's not, how do you self-lap the brakes? I'm probably messing the brakes up. Chat, you lap the brakes. I don't want to do it. Destroying the brakes. Am I destroying the brakes? Is there another cool Steam picture guide? I understood that very well. I would accept another Steam picture guide. The only thing you need to know is that that brake needs to remain on the middle position after you release the brakes. This or this? Because this one is in the middle position. Brake has 3 positions: brake more, keep brakes where they are, and brake less. So which one am I on now? Am I on brake less? So this is keep brakes where they are. So is this neutral? Is this the ideal position? The middle is lap. We're still moving? Yeah, that's fine. It's totally fine. If you want to see what happens, I don't know if I'll get there in time. Now, normally you wouldn't abandon your train, but it's okay to... I was moving on purpose. We actually just hit it already, but there is give here. It may not be protocol to go all the way until you hit the bump, but I was going at a slow enough pace where it's not gonna... do anything to us. Now, you don't want to leave the bumpers pushed up against it, right? Would you like scooch a little bit up like this? We won't tell anybody. That's okay. I'll just move them up. This is gonna take some getting used to. So we want it to brake, basically you want it to brake less until it releases pressure, then say, keep brakes where they are. All right, then we lock this. Now we just have to decouple. So step 1, disconnect the brake cocks. That way the pneumatic pressure from the engine, from the locomotive is not transferring back. Loosen up the hook. Probably should have disconnected that first, but that's okay. We are now decoupled and disconnected, and we want to make sure that this guy doesn't go anywhere. So get the handbrake turned on. You know what? I've read stories about train crashes and stuff, and it's like, oh, they neglected to do any of the handbrakes. And I was like, what is it? I don't know what that means. Now I understand what that means. Like runaway train downhill, driver forgot to put on any of the handbrakes, and like now I can visualize it if I ever read one of those again. I'll be like, you idiot, you didn't play Derail Valley long enough. He didn't know. And cost millions in damages. So now that we're here, it actually probably stands to reason that we just like turn this off. This is, wait, okay. Chat, you just have to forgive my brain. Clockwise is engage, counterclockwise is disengage. I've done this 100 times and I just forgot. Which way is which? The brake is on, right? This is just how my brain works, unfortunately. I guess it is righty-tighty, lefty-loosey for this. Okay, fair enough. Now, I want to turn everything off. Starting with cab. I just need to practice the dash. You think all the lights are off? No. They're both on red. How do you just like... That's the... How do you... Can you turn off the headlights? What do those do? That kind of turns off the headlights. Looks like more like daytime mode that someone was talking about before. Both fronts down. There's 3 fronts, right? Okay, that's completely off. That one's still on. Dude, this is so confusing, but it's fine. Is that off? Both up is high beam. There we go. All right. The lights are more confusing than actually steering the train, to be honest. Starter off. Electrics. Where is the fuel cutoff? Oh. All right, we are at 4S. We want to go to the station house, which is this way. Trains are pretty easy to steer. You'd say that. You say that. Either way, I think we completed our first mission with our new diesel mechanical. Where to station house, though? There it is. You left the window open. Man, some crickets are gonna jump in there, yeah. That's right, Robot Mystic. Yo, look at the draw distance. That looks great with the fog and the giant tower. What is that tower for? Okay, order. Validate me. Good job. We actually did it 5 minutes over the bonus time. You know whose fault it is? Simcopter 1. If we didn't stop to explain the game to Simcopter 1, we would have gotten our bonus. So I think you all understand what you need to do. if you start streaming today. Okay. Just a cool 4,200 in fees. So we just need 2,000 to pay for that. Lock it in. Ding, ding, ding. Copay paid. Good. Very little money, but that's what we get for not doing getting the bonus. Now it's time for a freight mission. Except there's actually not any good ones. These are all heavy. We might need to go to a different place instead of the steel mill. Did something go wrong, or are those fees expected? I forgot to print out the fees. Lightweight. 73 minutes to Machine Factory Town for 27 grand. You can handle 600 tons. Yeah, but I am afraid of taking a long because I don't know how the gear shifting works for this kind of load. So I'm going to have to learn by doing. All right, let's take a freight haul of steel from steel mill to Machine Factory Town. Let's go, baby. Big time train. Send it. Here we go. Wait. Chad, I need to take a bathroom break. I shouldn't have accepted the mission because I'm on the clock now. I'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm on the clock. But I'll be right back also. I want you to have a nice scenic BRB. Because the game is pretty and peaceful. Thanks for hanging out today. Also, I appreciate some subs that I missed. Quesadilla Queen says, choo choo. Quesadilla, thank you for 33 months. Zelterkase also says choo choo. Very original. Very original. I appreciate the 26 months. Chat, I'm going to give you something to gamble some channel points on. Will we complete the Steel Hall? How will we complete the Steel Hall? You're going to get 3 options. On time for bonus. Complete. No bonus. Or derailed / did not finish is the wild card option. I feel like that one's unlikely, but I'll leave it in there as a possibility. Alright, put your channel points on the line. You got 5 minutes. I'll be back in just a few. Also, Crank That J fell. Thank you for 102 months. Good God, man. Today I learned shunting. Today you did learn shunting. We just shunted our hearts out. Thanks for 102 months. Huge long time sub. Yet another login. Thanks for the 28. And hope you have a nice Thursday. And welcome good old Rocky Top. Thanks for almost half a year. Much appreciated. Shall we be back in a couple. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate ya. Hello. I am back. Sorry to make you wait, but I have a good reason. Alice picked up cookies, so you understand. I did not bring enough to share. I just ate like they're incredibly decadent. So I just ate like a third of one, and I just like a gremlin over the box, just like and then I got a glass of water and I came back. So I can't even show it to you. You just have to believe me, they're huge. Giant cookies. But thank you for waiting. We're back. We're getting buckled in here. I'm still planning on streaming for a little while yet. So, got a glass of water for some refreshment. I don't trust like that. I will show you whatever is left of at least one of the cookies tomorrow. Or depending on how late we go tonight, okay? Let's get inside. I was just in a hurry because I didn't know they were there. And I like went into the kitchen and I was like, are those cookies? So I had to go find Alice and be like, you got cookies? She's like, I didn't get any cookies. They just appeared there. And I was like, can I have some? Because I'm not rude. I'm just gonna go in and be like, oh, whose cookies are these? My cookies now. You know? So I had to at least go like, be like, oh, can I have some or do I need to wait? Cookies? What was the question? How does this game compare to other train games? I don't know. This is the only, like, train simulation game I've ever played, so you'll just have to watch and figure it out. I've played some transportation sim games, but this is like a hands-on, you are the train driver game. I've never played a game like that before. What's up, Komsky, also? So it's not even a single cookie crumb for chat. Nope. You guys can have some, like a glass of water. You can have some store-bought cookies. I have some Tim Tams that you can have in lieu of these, like, delicious, decadent, fancy cookies. You want some Tim Tams? I'll give you some of those. There's another store-bought cookie that's actually really surprisingly good. And I can't remember the name of it because I suck with names, but I'll figure it out. It's in a green bag it has a little twisty top like a Pepperidge Farm, but it's not Pepperidge, it's like a green Tate's. Yep. Thank you. I knew chat would pull me through. Tate's are actually incredible. I hate hard, crispy chocolate chip cookies, okay? And Tate's are the one exception. That is the only way that a, like, thinnish, crispy cookie should taste. They are the peak of crispy cookies. They're expensive, but damn, the basic chocolate chip Tates are really good. Same, they also absolutely soak up milk. I don't think I've tried milk dipping. I just like the crunch. It made me question my beliefs on chocolate chip cookies. Highly recommend as far as store-bought cookies go. All right, let's try and do a big haul. This is our biggest haul yet. They have blueberry ones. Interesting. I haven't tried the blueberry ones. I've tried the macadamia and the like chocolate ones, and they're okay, but I think that the base chocolate chip are the best. Tox, are you calling Tate's decadent? No, I said that they're the best crispy store-bought cookie I had. Listen. You gotta listen. When I worked at Whole Foods, we had a sale on Tate's and saw people stocking up like the apocalypse. They're good for a very long time. And they go fast. But yeah, I would say that's probably the best grocery store cookie that I've had. Outside of comfort foods, right? Like sometimes you just want an Oreo dipped in milk, and that's fine. Sometimes you just want like an EL fudge double stuffed. I get that. Sometimes you just want like a Famous Amos. That's fine. I totally respect the Famous Amos enjoyers. But as far as just like objective review quality, Tate's I think is best. If you have to go store-bought. Okay, we're gonna have to do this at night, which is not making this easier. The famous what? Famous Amos. Okay? Like the guy in The Expanse. Amos. A moose. Where's the pickup here? The pickup is B40. B4, oh. So it's a B? Okay, we're somewhere over here. I remember where I parked. Park right here. So if you just joined, this is our new diesel mechanical, the DM3. We've been learning this train for the last 2 or so hours. It took us 3 hours to find. We're playing like hyper realism mode where I'm not fast traveling or anything, so we just went on a giant world tour of the map looking for this train. You can't buy trains outright, you have to find them in the world. You can optionally fast travel between locations if you want. I'm doing realism all the way through, so we went on a tour looking for it, and we finally found it after like 6 or 7 stops. It was ridiculous. It was in the farm. There's all procedural generation and whatnot. So now that we've got it, this is our main train, and we're gonna try and like learn it. We're gonna try and learn it. So we've already done our first like little mission, a shunting mission inside of this station right here. Now we're doing our first freight mission, so it's gonna be an adventure, especially at night. It seems like Truck Simulator, but easier to do while drinking. That's where you're wrong. Rabbit, I want you to just remember you said that, okay? In less than 5 minutes. Because let's go ahead and run through the startup sequence about how our new train goes. Let's get our electrics on, starter on. Give her a start. We want some dash lights and cab lights. This is our new rusty home. We got open and closable windows now. Very satisfying. Alright, we gotta get the headlights on first. This board confuses the heck out of me. I'll be real. So let's say we want lights type F, and then lights 1 at no. Why do you turn on lights type rear for headlights? Dude, I don't understand this at all. Okay, so what are the top 2? Just tell me what the top 2 mean. I don't get lights type F, lights type R. Is this the on or off position? And it's a light switch puzzle. Okay, if all of these are off and we just do lights type F, what happens? Nothing. Okay. They're bonus switches. So now if we do lights 1F, That's a red light. What happens if we flip that back off? Light, well now the red light's off, but the front, they're not really, like the lights are on dim. Now the lights are on dim. So what is, that's headlights regardless. So what are the top two for? Right now, both of those are disabled. It's just red or white. But can't you just make them turn both 1 and 2 on? But that's red regardless. Why? What is turning both of them on do? Top row red/white, second row on/off. Okay. I can't explain in words why it's so confusing. Because why is this red or white when it's type F or R? Whoever made this switch, I am going to invent time travel so I can personally eliminate them. Like, I'm sure this train wasn't invented by one person. Whoever designed the circuits for the lights, if I just take them out, I think the rest of the train history can still continue on a forward trajectory without hopefully affecting too much butterfly effect style. It's worth the risk. Okay, so like, do you, like, let me explain. I can actually explain why it's so frustrating. It's because on this side, okay, the light comes on when the switch is up. So if I turn the switch down, lights off. Lights on, lights off. Lights on, lights off, okay? So lights on, but if you want front lights on here, doesn't do anything. Wait, now, okay. Lights type F needs to be down. So this one turns the lights on, but this is just, what is that? Like, why do you turn that down and the light comes on? Whereas on these you turn them up. It's an OR switch. Okay, but they're red when nothing is toggled. It's an OR AND switch, so if you do R, it's still red. And if you do both of them, you switch the rear one. There's not anything rear on right now, though. This is unhinged. This is unhinged. I'm just saying that, listen, okay, Here's why it doesn't make any sense in my brain. Is because these shouldn't be up and down switches. They should be left and right switches. If these were just left or right, with like a dead switch in the middle, like a three position switch, it would make so much more sense. The fact that this is on or off, and that this is neither on or off, it's just a color toggle, is 1950s stupidity. That's all I'm saying. They didn't have three-way switches back then, okay? They were just spitballing. But like, I understand it now. I'm just telling you why I am so... This is the most confusing part. More confusing to me than the gear switches. Because like... We got daytime lights here. Okay, I'm just confirming what I already know. That's daytime lights. This is nighttime lights. Okay. And then... How do we do... Is there another... Both equals high beams. Okay. So both equals high beams. Good lord. The last train that we were on had this figured out. Like, it was the last train was beautiful. First person to use a DM2 on stream. Excuse me, this is a DM3. Okay, get it right. All right, I understand, but it's just like... Whoever, I'm still time traveling for this person. I'm still going. Shake my head. All right, so if I want the rear lights to be red, I need to go up one, and then this one. Okay. If they're on red, does this do anything else? Does that make it brighter? It was subtly brighter red. He gets it. Yeah, I told you I understand it. I just think it's stupid. Because why would you do daytime red? Like, that's... No one can see that in the daytime. It doesn't make any sense. All right, anyway, and then this is high beam red. This is the brightest possible red. Okay, yeah, no, I understand it. It's just like memorizing up is red and down is not, is... Sterling, do not tag me with this. Okay. Bro's like, I see that he's discussing the overcomplexity of the light switch system. Here's the entire gear shift cheat codes. I want you to memorize my comment. Like, easy, you just got here, okay? Just sit, and watch. Okay. Anyway, moving out of this little spot, I gotta figure out the lights first, because we're gonna be nighttime for a while, all right? We're gonna be nighttime, so we want the rear red. Perfect. Let's just have just the medium intensity on the back. I'm on the same page as lights now, all right? I get it. We're gonna want to double check that we are fully disconnected here. We are. We're gonna want to turn off the handbrake before we go. And we're navigating to Our cargo is at B40, so we're just going to B, which is here. We're at, I think, 4S, so we should go all the way up until we're facing northeast, which is a little ways. He's not getting the bonus, chat. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a bet about this. I did forget there was a bet. Too bad. Next, I'm gonna move forward. We're gonna go 2 dudes. Handbrake is off. Let's just start in low 2. Give it a little throttle. Did I do anything wrong, or is there a weird noise? Are some brakes on or something? Or is it just squeaky like that? Why are you streaming at this time? It's way past your bedtime. Well, non-sub, if you know, paid attention, you know it's 8 o'clock? It is 8:12 in Las Vegas? $3 a.m. blue-collar workers in chat right now? Like, how? Dude's like, I'm up late, dude. I gotta be up for the midnight shift. Okay, anyway. I forgot that this was even on. Let's go, boom. Cabin lights off. This is really spooky now. All right, let's throttle up. This guy's gotta get ready to drive a train in the morning. Did you say I'm used to streamers being bad at games after coming in and dropping Konami cheat codes in the chat and then being like, I was just trying to help, and then immediately pivoting from that to streamers are bad at games? That is like textbook terrible backseating behavior, just textbook. You literally couldn't draw it up better than that. Like, people will use your comments in panels at TwitchCon to explain what the chat experience is like here. Bad bot. Streamer doesn't know I have played for 4,000 hours. I am just tired of all the misinformation. Night. But anyways, chat has been, for the record, the only reason why I have learned to how to get this far in the game. So I am extremely appreciative of all the help that I've gotten from chat in figuring out how to navigate this extremely fun and rewarding game experience. However, you guys gotta, like, when you join a stream, you need to get a vibe check first for yourself and learn to understand when info dumping is or isn't a good idea, and then not get indignant about it after it is revealed that it was in fact the bad idea. Because especially as someone who just arrived, for all you know, I've been doing this same train all day for 6 hours, and in which case it would be completely redundant at first. And second, if I hadn't been, and I'm trying to if I had just unlocked this train and I can't figure out the light switches, then I'm not gonna have any context for like a bunch of ratio gear switch numbers, right? And I know, okay, at this point, I know I'm just singling you out, Sterling, and I don't have a personal vendetta against you, I promise. It's not personal for me. I'm simply using you as the most recent example. But only because you double down on it afterwards, and then triple down on it. Okay. We need to stop. We're just gonna use the cabin brake. But I'm just saying, like, a brief observation would say he's struggling with the light switches, which is true, I was. And I physically couldn't understand them. So there's just a time and a place for all information in the game, and the easiest way to overwhelm content creators and streamers is to present them with information that they don't need at that moment. Right? That's what I'm trying to say, but I'm saying it in a mean way, but now I'm saying it in a nice way. And that's what I mean when I say good or bad backseating. It's sort of just like, I would say, when I say read the room, I don't mean it in like a dick way. I just mean it in like a understand like what would be considered helpful at that given moment, or what might lead to an entire side rant. But side rants, some of you want it on purpose, so difficult to distinguish between those. The ones that are intentional or not. Okay, I need the cabin lights because I just don't know where all the controls are right now. Let's figure out the damn lights again. Okay, so now I want to flip these because I want red on the front, white lights on the back. Okay, he's starting to believe. And then, while the brakes are on, and the throttle's down, we need to go in reverse. And then we need to find our way to B40. So if we're coming in from... This is the southeast. Like that, we're coming in from... Wait, no. See, I actually really struggle with reading a compass, and I'm not gonna, like, joke about it. I understand how it works, but I honestly just am really bad at reading compasses. Like, I know that that's north, and therefore, this is south. So this is, like, south-west? This is southwest. There are horrible compasses like the one southeast. Wait, what? If this is north, then that's west. And this is south. No, he was right, southwest. You guys don't even know how to read a compass! Okay, see how hard it is? People in chat were like, it's southeast. This compass. Huh. Your compass is legitimately bad. I'm just doing, I have what I have. I have what I have. Okay, anyway, we're coming in from the southwest, like I said, and we need to go, I already forgot where we need to go. This is why I love this game. I actually love it, because it's not that overwhelming. It's just like the good amount of stress. B40. It's stress at my own pace. So we want to go right here, right, left. Right, right, left. Right, right, left. Probably didn't want to leave that brake on. We are going the wrong... I need to go right, right, left. There we go. Let chat be your compass. I've tried. You see where that almost got me? Okay, right, left. Moths flying into the headlights would be a nice touch. That would be fun. Okay, we're gonna need a little more speed. Let's actually just gear shift up. There's the right. Wait a second. Is this map messed up too? Hold on. Wait. Compass check. That's north. So yeah, we're approaching from the northeast, chat. We're really good at this. Yeah, we're approaching from the northeast. We're really good at this. No? Why would you say no confidently? You said southwest, not or southwest, no. You have one sentence to justify your no, and then myself and chat will judge you appropriately afterwards. We await your response. North? East. Northeast. People by. Ooh, grass shadows. Yes, we have grass shadows. Okay, so if we're coming in from the northeast, not gonna lie, I thought the red point is pointed at where you are looking. Chat, we're gonna learn how a compass works. All right, you said you are entering from the southwest. We judge you guilty. Goodbye. Chat, I'm gonna tell you how a compass works, all right? So, do you see like I'm actually gonna put it on the ground because it'll be easier to see. Okay, I'm gonna put it on this. We'll go in here. All right, check this out. So let's put it down. Here's how a compass works. So if you look carefully, N for north is in red. Likewise, the red pointer has an N carved into it, okay? What this does is it always points toward the north. So if we hold the compass, we can be certain that this direction is north. Because the pointer is pointing that way, we know it's north. So I like to turn so that the N is aligned with north so that I can orient myself. It helps me to contextualize it. Compass points to your spawn location. But since the red pointer always points north, we know that the opposite is south. I know it's a bit glary, but we know that that's south. Okay? Okay, the glare's not helping my demonstration. So if that's north, We go over until they are horizontal with each other, and we know that the N is now pointing east, because that's where east is. Now the N is pointing south. Now the N is pointing west. Okay? So if we know that, the N is pointing north, that's north, and east is to our right. So if we turn right, then we can look and see that the track being in between north and east is indeed northeast. So if we go that way, we are heading northeast. If we are coming from that way, we are coming from the northeast. All right, there you go. Guys, I think that chatter was a 2-voter trying to delay italics. What if I just, like... What if I just throw this mission away and get the other one that was identical to it? And reset the board. What do you do then? Stop the count. But I bet on did not finish. Oh, that would be a did not finish. Okay, so I have to at least try and complete it. Okay. We need to get to the freaking load, the cargo. B40. If we're coming in from the northeast, B40 is left, right. That's it. Left, right. So we already went the wrong way. Put it in drive. We'll get out of this station eventually. Handbrake off. Throttle up. Headlights repositioned. Brake on. Okay, left, right. Left. Right. Wait. Before we do this, where's our objective taking us for this mission? Machine factory in town. So we're here. Machine factory and town. Is MF. MF is over here. So we actually need to exit from the southwest, not from the northeast. So we actually need to go down through and try and pick it up from the other side. I think. 70% of this game is just map reading, and I love it. That's fair. We gotta turn this damn train around. Oh yeah, we gotta turn the train around. How? Oh, there's a turntable down there. Oh my god! Yo, Blue Believer's in #1 spot. There's no way. Oh, you guys are so doomed right now, man. You guys are doomed. It's between 2 and did not finish at this point. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. All right, because we gotta go, we're here. We gotta go left, 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 turntable, and then back, Woo! Big time. Left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lefts. Wait, we gotta go over there, actually. This is why I love this game, man. This is ridiculous. I gotta... It takes so much work to do the most simple task. And that's my jam. That's my favorite kind of game. Everything is something you've gotta earn. Every single inch you gotta earn for yourself. I'll never believe in you again. I honestly didn't think it was gonna be that complicated. If I were betting, I would have bet on number 1. Probably. Just to be honest, so. I think even if I didn't get distracted by the lights, which I needed to know because it's nighttime. Like, I just don't understand how they work. Backing up. Put it in reverse. Release the brake. Wait for the pressure. Okay, it's a bunch of lefts in a row. There's the first one. Are there snowy areas on the map? Not that I've seen so far.
I get my points by lurking. It's clean money. Unlike these gambling addicts.
Oh yeah, the lights, thank you. By the way, CO2 Blast says, I'm back! Welcome back, CO2 Blast. We're driving trains in here. Galligan also says, E? Easy. Easy, stop doing that! The mouse is losing its mind. You can't do that from like a crouched position. It goes crazy. You have to use the mouse wheel. I tried to like click drag. It hates the click drag if you're like in this position here. Like up or down mouse movement is relative to your actual position and not like a universal up or down movement of the mouse. It's hard to explain. You just have to believe me. You have to believe me. Like mouse wheel down always just moves it just a smidge. All right, there's our turntable. It's already going left. And we just want to start slowing down. It's already lined up for us. Like a glove. Okay, let's turn on the handbrake, release the pneumatic brake. Watch your step. Okay, now we gotta flip this. Why can't you do this while looking at what you're doing? This seems like an oversight. I guess we could just push it ourselves. I can just force the camera up like this. All right, let's go push it the rest of the way. You can with Alt? Oh, yeah, I see. Locked it up. Whew. Okay, we want to make sure we're still in reverse. Oops, that was too much. I'm sorry, just 2 little more dudes. Parking brake, or handbrake off. Now we want, well, hang on. Does this game only take place at night? No, but they're pretty sizable day-night cycles, which I actually love. The sun will be coming up soon, though. It's a real day-night cycle with dynamic weather, also. So we are here. I want to make 100% sure that we're facing the right way. Yeah, we have to go all the way back, the same way that we came. Okay. Handbrake is off. Pneumatic brake is off. We're in reverse. Give it some throttle. See, it doesn't, like, this train's actually really difficult to use the mouse click and, like, pull or push. Some of the mods for this game are pretty dang realistic. How many mods are there for this? How's the modding community? Out of curiosity. You could probably coast better in neutral. Does it? Does it work like that? I'm a little scared to throw out the transmission. Does it coast better when this is in neutral? I guess experiment now. You actually can't move this, so that is an illegal maneuver. Old mods may not support the latest version. If you want to, there's an option to change how the mouse drag setting changes. I might look into that later, but for now, I'm just going to use the wheel for those types of things. All right, a little further. Keep doing it the wrong way. Just wait until we get our cargo. Because if you think it's complicated now... By the way, where is Rabid Rabbit? Rabid Rabbit. Did you, want to say anything about drinking and driving in this game? Was that you? That said this was like more of a drinking and driving truck simulator? I believe that was you. Okay, we're going the right way. Now we need to go all the way through to the other side. I think I would actually scream if other trains were on the tracks and one just showed up. Well, luckily, that's not a problem. You don't have to worry about that, thankfully. This train is very rusty, yes, Fuzzy Sputkiss. It's from like the late 1950s. It is old. I'm running the engine a little too hot, that's my bad. We just need to leave it on just a little bit of throttle. That's about as high as we want that RPM to go. I think this one's ours. I'm pretty sure this is the one that we're about to pick up, all this steel. All these steel beams. Steel billets. Heavy. We're gonna get there one way or the other, though. The payday for this, even without the bonus, is really good. But figuring out how to drive this with an actual full load is gonna be interesting. Are there plans for newer trains? Yeah, they're working on a 6th one right now. But each train so far has been its own, like, full learning cycle, so that's been fun. Where I feel like I'm building upon what I learned in the starter train and using that knowledge in the mechanical version. It's a different beast, though. Very different beast. But it's been very rewarding to learn. All right, that's 4-0. That's where we're going. B40. Little further, friend. All right, that's good. Probably don't need this on right now, but I just want to double check. Okay, coming into B. This time from the southwest. And we just want to go right, right, left. Done. I am the Jeff. Apologies. Did I finally prove it? Did I finally give you enough evidence? This is a game I'd buy while I'm on holiday, but never play while I'm working a normal week. It doesn't actually, this doesn't feel like work to me because it's too fantastical for me to believe that I'm actually a train. Maybe if you work in vehicles and heavy machinery, then I could see that, but like driving a train doesn't feel like work to me. But if you were like a pilot or something and playing Microsoft Flight, but pilots love Microsoft Flight Sim, so I don't know if that's a fair comparison. There are some jobs that people just love so much. I know every job, everything that you love eventually feels like work, but, you know. Did you know that shunting jobs actually create hauling jobs? Did you know that we did that, a shunting job into a hauling job yesterday, Outdoorsman? I did that. It was very fun. Enjoyed a lot. All right, we are reversed. Handbrake off. And brakes are all off, good to go. Back her up. Oh, flip the lights. Okay, right, right, left. And we just gotta ease back into all these steel billets. Chat, it is pronounced billet, right? It's not something weird like BA. It's not like steel BAs, right? Steel badasses. This is America. This is America. I've always pronounced it billet. I think it's billet. All right, let's kind of give it just a little break. little more. Did I do too much? I might have done a little too much, but that's okay. Ease it in. This is a nice, gentle, perfect. All right, let's go ahead and lock her down. That was pretty smooth. That was probably my best one yet, actually. Hook her up. Tighten the connection. Get the hydraulics connected, and you know what time it is, chat? Brake cock time. Brake cock's engaged. I guess we should have checked to make sure this is our actual order, but it has to be. It's right here. This is CFF 782. Yep, perfect. I don't think I need to visually confirm all of them. If they gave me a wrong one, that's on, I'm just kidding. We do actually need to go all the way back because we need to check the brakes on all of them. CFF 061. 629. Chat, is there an easy way to visually ID whether the brakes are engaged? I'm assuming it's this little red. But I haven't figured out how to recognize. I guess bottom left is off. Why are they bouncing? 539. 864. 446. 577. 178. And 059. Okay. It's a subwoofer. Okay, so this brake is disengaged. I feel like I'm at a cash register. Alright, do you normally scan giant steel billets as part of your cash register job? We doing a checkout? I missed a few days of streams while in New York, and this is nearly over. How is Trainmaster Retail doing? We have learned a lot in the dark. I learned how light switches work on our new train, you know? That's a lot. As Simcopter1 described this earlier, this is real nerdy. That's what he said. Okay, so like the red is bottom left-ish if it's no brakes, bottom right-ish if the brakes are on. Double check eyeballs on the connection here. Let's get this started. See, the sun is coming up. The morning has arrived. Perfect timing, because this is the biggest haul yet. We got 3, 6, 9. This is a 10-car haul. I have never done anything like this, certainly not in this vehicle. So this is going to be new. We are heading to Machine Factory and Town. From Steel Mill all the way up here. So we need to exit to the southwest, keep right at the fork, then left, then right. I can't tell if this is a fork also. We're gonna go through a couple of places first, so we'll need to just take it slow. But yeah, we're going from Steel Mill. Let's just focus on getting through the farm and through OWC, right? So we're gonna exit out. Here's the question, is this interchange outside? I'm assuming this is outside of Steel Mill's micro map, and this is like an exchange we need to keep right at as we exit. What's the weight? Just under 500 tons of steel. Chat says we're good up to 600, so this is going to be a real challenge because I don't really understand how the high gears work on this thing. We were looking at this earlier. For a high load, the suggestion is to set gearbox A to 1 and gearbox B to high. Apply throttle, start moving. Switch gearbox A 1, 2 to 3 as the speed increases. Run gearbox A through the gears, as in step 2. They didn't number their steps. Use gear 3 overdrive for cruising top speed. So basically start at gearbox B on high for this. Can I get this printed as a mouse pad? Might need to. Alright, step 1, let's get the lights. Oh, it's raining? Of course it is. Headlights on, red light on the back. We're gonna need to go forward now. Perfect. Next. I'm gonna go ahead and go... Oops, no, we need longer. Too long. Disengage the handbrake. Start this on high 1, is what they said, right? Okay, that's high 1. Chad, I understand low, high overdrive as terms in 1, 2, 3. So if you need to give me back seating, I understand those phrases now. All right, now let's get the cab light off. Wipers, give us a little hand. Probably close one of the windows. Set phasers to stun. And then I think we can just throttle up. So what we're watching as we throttle up is RPM. It's moving. We've got a load of steel bound for Machine Factory, whatever it's called. Machine Factory and town. And we just want to bear right coming out of... Okay, so when this starts heating up... Oh, you can't do that! You gotta stop throttling! Chat, come on! You can't... You can't change gears while you're throttling! I knew that. That was just a refresher. Rip $1,000. Okay, is that the junction that we're looking at? Cool noise streamer. All the gear teeth are gone. Oh my god, look at that. That's beautiful. Oh my god. I don't know if I did that right. I got to about 700 RPM and then changed gear to 3. I can't even see the back of this. We're gonna get stalled on a hill. Like, I almost guarantee it, dude. Wait, are we supposed to leave that at, Okay, I gotta see how this operates. Chat, I also don't know how to brake. Did I ever mention that? Why is this heating up? That was a great time to learn. We can go, we're rated up for up to 60 kilometers. That's RPM. Yeah, well, I'm just using it as a... You don't want to go into the red, though. You don't want to redline the RPM. Okay, where do I go at the fork? Left. It's already going left. Wow, this is insane. That's so much steel. Okay, so we can go 50 kilometers per hour. Chad, how do I slow down? I'm gonna try the dynamic brake first. Wait, what's this? There's two? Where am I? Oh, we're in the farm. Oh, we're in the farm. Oh my god, okay, we need to slow down. I need... Woo, that was a close one. That was a close one. That was a close one, dude. We're kind of cruising through here at like 40. Sniped. We almost died. No, we're good. We're good. Take it down a few notches. This is terrifying. Yeah, I told you, this is the fun part. It's all insanely fun to me, but like, it's not that easy of just like, yeah, just gun it, dude. All right, when we come out of the farm, we just go straight through OWC. I don't know how OWC looks. Are we approaching from the east, and we're gonna go through B. So we just need to go right, left, right, left. Tokyo Drift locomotive. Right is right. Wait, what about, what's this junction? We just went through farm. This junction is for OW, like inside OWC, correct? We're gonna find out. Right, then left. I just gotta stick to the plan. Oh, we gotta like, I don't know, do we have the horn? It's really hard to pull that down. Okay, I see the right. We could just go straight through. Did I look at the map wrong? Chad, where does this go? You're okay, this is the main line? Okay. Just making sure I did it right. This is 1L? What does the L stand for? Loading? Doesn't look like a main line. Not the main line. You're going through the load station? Oops. Wait, did I read this backwards? I thought we were coming in from the east? You're looking at yard B. That's what we went through. There's only yard B. All right, I don't know, we're going out west from OWC, then we need to hang right, and then right again. I already passed B. Oh, well. Hard to look at that in real time. We can probably start accelerating again. That's a lot of steel, man. I love that it's possible to get lost in a game that is specifically on rails. That is the power of sim. Yes. Accurate. Hi, hello, this stupid streamer. Wait, you or me? Yeah, let's give it a little juice. Get a little cabin noise in here. Beautiful view. All right, we're cooking at about 40 kilometers an hour right now, and I already forgot where I need to be going. I need to be going right to CSW and then right again. Okay, let's get ready. Some of these are like really hidden, dude. Is the industry simulated? I mean, it's a procedural thing, but it's more about just taking jobs. There are some procedural missions where you can do a shunting mission, which is reorganizing cars and loading them and putting them in a position to be picked up, and then it'll generate a haul mission for those cars, for example. All right, we gotta go right at 30. So we need dynamic brake. Slow down. Slow down. He's lapping! All right, we're only going 10 kilometers an hour. Let's set it back to the middle position. And then we are not throttling up, so we want to go back to medium 3? What, oh, medium, or, sorry, low, high. We want to go high 1. What did I screw up? Brakes on? Oh, you're right, that brake's on. Okay, there's too many brakes on this machine, dude. That's the hardest part to get used to right now. There's just so many brakes. There's 4 brakes in this vehicle. Because if you say brakes on, it could be this brake, that brake, that brake, or that brake, you know? That really doesn't narrow it down at all. Chat's like, brakes on, and I'm like opening a new browser tab so I can start troubleshooting on Reddit, you know what I mean? What's the overdrive for? That's cruising. That's for cruising speed. Watching this game has awakened something primal within me. Did you just discover... Chat, what do I do when oil temp starts to rise? You burn a bit of oil. Back off the throttle. Okay, are we... I don't know where we are. Is there one more intersection coming up, or are we about to be in CSW? I want to say this is the intersection before CSW, and we can just kind of like... We're going too fast for that gear. Okay, we're going way too fast for that gear. We just go right. Now, I need the station map for CSW. Approaching from... I don't know, dude. Approaching from the east. So we need to go right, right, and that's it. Right, right, that's it. And hopefully its coast is clear. It should be totally clear. This gearbox is gonna take a lot of getting used to. Yeah, I mean, I honestly think we're doing pretty damn good considering this is the first, like, large haul that I've done, and also the first haul in this train at the same time. It looks awesome. Okay, 50 is sort of what we want to go. We want to go right and right. That's what it's already set up for. I can turn the wipers off. Oh, 3? Bro. We're already going about 30. A little less than 30. You missed the road crossing, dude. I got other concerns. Like not getting lost. Also, the dude on this train is pretty bad. No dude is extra fees. I don't think that it knows the difference. All right, we continue north, and then we take left and then a right at the next forks. Left, right. We're gonna have to pick up some speed. I'm getting stressed watching this. Why are you getting stressed? I feel like we're doing pretty good. We still got all of our cargo. We're still on the rails. We're actually good to go ahead and throttle down. I know, I actually understand vaguely how the gearbox works.
Just derail already.
I had one goof with the gearbox. No big deal. Isn't that the whole point? Oh, chat. I'm getting a bring. Is that the oil heat? Are we going like uphill? Is that the problem? Is there a better way that I should be picking up speed right now? Because when I shifted down, the torque went up like an insane amount. Or the RPM. The RPM goes straight to hundo. If I shift down even a little bit, looks fine to me. RPM and oil temp are okay. That's what I was thinking. Okay, we got a plus 0.8. We are going to be going uphill here. We're going like only 35 kilometers an hour. What happens if you max this? Does the oil temp just shoot up? Seems like nothing's happening. It's not 35 miles an hour, it's 35 kilometers an hour, and we're starting to lose speed. So at this point, we probably want to downshift. Maybe 3 high? It's like... It's gonna have to be somewhere around here. There is overlap between the different gears. And I remember reading it earlier, but now I've already basically forgotten. Because, yeah, we're just, like, shaving off speed as we go uphill. This is the real skill check. I feel like that's just gonna not do anything for us, though. I'm gonna stall out. You say nah, but... it's just getting slower and slower. Getting hot in there, chat. I can't shift down anymore, dude. Now we're going backwards. Stall, stall, stall. Attitude. The drama of the oil gauge. I told you we were gonna stop. Now, could someone else have gotten up there? Sure. But this is a damn difficult hill for a first drive in this thing, just learning how the gear shifters work. I honestly think I did as good as I could have. And now, how do we go from there? I'm not sure. Give me 1 sec. Okay. So what now? We wait until someone else comes along to give us some help. We need to be going faster coming into this hill. now we have lunch. What indeed? Because as soon as I have to, basically I have to take off the brake. When I take off the brake, I need to wait for the brake pipe to depressurize. While that happens, we are going to be skirting backwards. While we're skirting backwards... just sand it and slowly crawl up. Okay, so should I just start on 1-1? Like, low 1? Just put on handbrake or independent. Full sand, low gear, pin it to 1,000 RPM. Like that? When you say full sand, you mean just like... push this, like... First of all, we haven't had to use the sander in here, and I know they told me where it was at the beginning. It's right here. So you just, like, leave this wheel turned? Like, do I just leave it open? This is a fun challenge. Alright, so let's start by engaging the handbrake. Do I do the sand before I release the train brake? So that I don't get wheel slip while it's, like, pulling me back downhill? You have a lot of sand. If you get rid of all your sand, you will weigh less. Okay, full sand. Engine on helps. Okay, then I can't. What do I need to? What do I need to do to throttle? Uh-oh, chat. I got a runaway train. The brakes are disengaged. We got a runaway train, chat. Oh, the engine brake is on. No, it's not. Yeah, the engine brake is on. There's too many brakes on this train. All right, just stop. Freeze. Everybody relax. Panic mode. Too many brakes on this thing. Let's get the cabin lights on so I can see what the hell is happening in here. We gotta do this in like such a precise order. Okay. Step 1 is gonna be engage the handbrake. Step 2 is going to be open the sand. Step 3 is going to be turn on the engine, release the brakes, Step 4 is wait for the pneumatic brakes. Next step, return to neutral, engage the throttle, and then turn off the handbrake. We're going. We can do this. The wheels were just slipping too much, I think, before. And we can just crawl up there the rest of the way. Ah! I believe, chat. That was scary. So, we definitely are gonna be using our insurance. But that's what insurance is for, learning. That's why the difficulty scaling is so good. Should I leave the sand on for this entire... Where's the sand gauge? We're kind of running out of sand. Okay, I know where the sander is now, though. Where am I, and which way am I going? Very important question. We're going left? Are we at... Chat, are we going to... We went to CSW and we went right? We're going left and then right. Left and then right. We got plenty of fuel. Sand is completely off. What an adventure. This train is an absolute behemoth. I love that if you just, like, figure out the steps to take and you perform it. I don't think it was expertly on my part, but still. We had to ride the handbrake a little bit. But we're almost off of this hill. It should get easier from here because we'll actually get leverage and then we can shift up. All right, I'm gonna risk it. Because we should be past the hard part. Now, is this down? This shouldn't be downhill yet. They would tell me if it was downhill. Oh! Oh no! Uh-oh! Too much RPM. Okay, so we have a little bit of learning to do as far as the difference between high 1 and low 3. That is not a... That doesn't scale the way that you would think from a logistical standpoint. Break out the graph. I don't think that's gonna be a quick fix. How is your guy alive? Each one of us did this. Is this just a rite of passage for the Diesel Mechanical 3, the DM3? Is this a rite of passage? You gotta blow the engine on each train at least once. I love that we made it up the sand hill. I mean, the train's dead, right? Like, I could probably put some... I don't know, do the pneumatic brakes still work here? Or should I just allow the train to derail? For the joy of chat. Because I assume we're just gonna go downhill really fast. Is there any reason to stop the train other than taking joy from chat? Do it for the content. Possibly fees when I say send it. I don't think there's any benefit if our insurance is going to be $2,000 copay regardless. We gotta pay insurance whether we stop the train or not. I think if we had, like, all licenses, there would be a reason to stop the train because it would make your copay less. But our copay is capped at $2,000 right now. Insurance adjusters hate them. You can still get 27K for the job, but how do I get the cargo? I'd have to go find another train, which is a whole ordeal. And then bring it back. And then pick it up. Try starting the engine. The gearbox exploded! Okay? The gearbox literally exploded. Do you think the windows all shattered inside of the cabin for fun? If you pay the fees, it'll fix the engine. Interesting. But do I have to walk? I think for the purposes of the chat bet, I would still consider this a did not finish. I think they shattered because you sneezed. What's more feasible from a RP point of view playing the game, though? Would it be... Like, my favorite thing that I could do would be find another train to tow this train to a station and have it repaired. But side question, where the hell am I? I am, like, here in the middle of nowhere, baby. We just crossed here. It would need to be another DM3. No. Would it? Why? I could get a small train and tow the first train. And then bring this train in, fix it with insurance, and then take it back. Shouldn't you go to a hospital? Are there hospitals in this? Leaving the goods? Yeah, there's right here, dude. All I gotta do is, make sure the people in the local towns are safe by doing my duty. And turning on the handbrakes, and I'd radio in that this crossing, this, junction is dangerous. I don't know how many handbrakes is a safe amount of handbrakes on an incline, but I would assume like 4 is probably good. That's 5, actually. You need a rundown on brakes. I don't think I do. Brakes are the thing I understand the most. I don't know if you noticed, but the brakes didn't explode, but the gearbox exploded. But maybe that was unclear. All right, let's go to town, chat. It's not that I need Jess to explain the gearboxes. I just need... I need to understand what the inventors of the gearbox were thinking when they didn't make a linear escalation. Why... I don't understand why gear 2, 1 is not more powerful than sorry. Why high 1 is less powerful than low 3, I guess. It's very unintuitive, and it's not the dev's fault. That's just how gearboxes work, bro. Feels like we're walking home in my summer car. It's because inside the train, it's physically moving 2 sets of huge gears that get multiplied together. Like, I understand what each of those words mean individually. Just go out into the wilds. Look, let me see the clip. Let's see the clip. All right, let's watch the clip real quick. And it's coming up. Now, is this down? This shouldn't be downhill yet. They would tell me if it was downhill. Oh! Okay, this clip is 38 seconds too long. Here, Chad, I'm gonna teach you how to edit clips, all right? Now, is this down? This shouldn't be downhill yet. They would tell me if it was downhill. Cut. Oh! That's the art of clipping. That was a perfect cut. Backseating chat on clipping. It's the least I can do, given what I have had to endure. Jeffing chat, yeah. What is this a junction for in 600 meters? That's where we're going over there. We're taking a nice scenic route, dude. Cutting the punchline isn't any kind of perfect cut. Okay, lantern. The explosion is the punchline. So the second it explodes when you cut, the explosion happening and you cut it off right when it explodes, and the last couple frames are the explosion is the peak form of humor you can have with a Twitch clip. I'm back. What did I miss? We blew up. Wait, where is this? Did this just turn into a survival game? Oh, wait. Oh, it's here. We just go right. I prefer to leave 2 or 3 seconds afterward for reflection. You're wrong. And I can prove it. But to prove it, I'm gonna have to look at my own clips. If I can figure out how. Okay. This is the... I've never seen this page before. Content, clips, search clips. Chat, can you guys automatically run for me? Or something? We might have to watch 2 clips. I know. How dare streamer make us watch clips? Because I can't remember if it's this one or the other one. Okay, we're just gonna watch a clip real quick so I can prove my point. We might have to watch 2 clips. It's either this one or the other one. And oh, here we go. It's a little quiet because this is before I turn my microphone up, so you need to boost your volume for this. Okay? Oh, here we go. I have a bad feeling about the fire that I'm putting right next to this. Oh, here we go. That's it! Gone! Just let it go. Just take it, let it go. No need for breathing room. It's in, it's out. It's done. Okay, I think this is the other one that I was thinking of. Works. Hold on. This one's short and sweet. Ooh, cutting it close, that works. Ooh, cutting it close, that works. Ooh, cutting it... the perfect cut. You don't need to see the rest. Okay, that was perfect. I know, that's what I'm telling you, okay? I've shown 2 examples to try to drive the point home. It just leaves me wanting to know what happened. I know, but that's what makes it a good clip, because it just Then you watch it again. That's like a I want to watch that 3 times in a row clip. What about that time you set the tavern on fire? I forgot about that, but if you find it for me, I will watch it. Because it's like when you have the action happen in the first 15 seconds, and then the next 45 seconds is what came after. What you have is a Lord of the Rings extended edition Return of the King ending scenario, where you think it's over, and then there's another ending, and then you think that's over, and there's a third ending, and then a fourth ending, and then a fifth ending, and it's like, okay, yep, I've seen everything, I understand. The action happened long ago, and I kept waiting, thinking that the punchline was still coming. Because when something's like 45 seconds after the punchline, you think, wait, was that the punchline? Is there another? There might be another punchline coming, and you like sit and wait, and then it doesn't happen. You're like, oh, so it ends up leaving you. You gotta quit while you're on top. Sorry, I just joined. Is this the game where you pretend to be a train? I have become the train. I have become the train. That was a good that was a good comment. Why are we walking on the tracks? So those who just arrived, we actually just watched the clip that summarized it, but I accidentally blew up the gearbox in my new train trying to take a steel haul uphill. Cox. Don't do this to me now, Cox. We've come so far, okay? Don't take this from me. They're trying to take me out, dude. On the street level or something. Alright. You might need to refresh. Chat, if you hear what I'm saying, I need you to say choo-choo. And I'm going to tell you how delayed you are. Because you'll be able to line it up in chat. Monkey Space just said choo-choo. Okay, so based on when you saw Monkey Space say that, and when you heard me read it, you'll understand how delayed you are. Anyway, to those of you who just joined, I exploded the gearbox in my new train. The windows of the cabin literally shattered. If my person was real, they might actually be hospitalized. And the train is entirely dead. So, I have elected, in the spirit of total realism, to walk to the nearest town, where I am planning on commandeering a train, probably a small little one, like the diesel electric, the DE2, taking it back uphill, then hauling my train. I'm in full simulation mode. Hauling my train here, paying for the repairs, aka paying insurance, and then taking it back and completing my journey. There are much easier ways to do that provided by the game. It isn't actually that hardcore, but I am. So I don't like teleporting. I don't enjoy the other things. So I'm just kind of playing the way I want to play. You took a lot of glass to the face. Can we hook up two trains? I should be able to tow a train, just not use them in tandem. Hopefully. Which is fine, because the other one doesn't have an engine. Alright, let's get out and push. Oops. Luckily, there's an awesome train yard here. That'll work. Well, well, well. Look where that new diesel mechanical brought you. Back to me. I just tuned in. Is this the Sisyphus streamer where he just turns the thing all the time? I just stand out there and just go in a circle. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Electric starter. TM, which of course stands for trademark. Dude, I know this. We just did this. Something motor. I don't know, dude. Okay. Let's get her started. We're just gonna borrow you for a moment. I love the teal color scheme. Traction motor, yeah. That's what the T stands for. Okay, we want it going forward. Kinda missed the button there. Lights are on. Turn the fan on so we're nice and cool. Wow, what a modern convenience, not afforded to us by our ancient diesel mechanical 3. Let's make sure the brake's off. And away we go. Can this one explode? I'm sure it can. I could find a way to make it explode. All right, we're going way too fast. Good enough. Really strong to be pushing this entire steel rotation device with a train on it. Ah, good. Yes, back to turning, as God intended. Wait, shouldn't we do this in reverse? That would be the smart thing to do. Alright, you know what? They have a box for this. They have a box that'll make this go a lot faster. There we go. I kind of wish the game actually did have a mode that it made you do this and ban teleporting and everything else. Let's just go full realism, all right? You can't have a mode called realism and it's not full realism. That's all I'm saying. Just a few extra configuration options is all I'm asking for, you know? Ah, a real horn. A true horn. Okay, here we go. So, we're in MF. We want to go straight. Just straight the whole way. That's pretty much it. There's no gears in this thing. Electric gear shifter? Now we're talking. I wish more games took the zomboid approach to configuration options. Yeah, that would be nice. Remove the walkie? The walkie is a little realistic because you could communicate with people who have power to switch things. What's the speed limit here? 100. 100. Okay, that's pretty generous. If your new train was so good, then how come it exploded? Checkmate. You got me. We're gonna have to get better at the gear shift. Oh, now it's 60. Why didn't you start with that? It would be funny if I went like 70 kilometers an hour and just rear-ended the other train. Oh, that would be pretty funny. Old train sabotage new train so you don't use it one last time. Oh god. Alright, we are coming up on it though. We just ran this entire route. We should get an indicator when we're getting close, because there should be a junction around there. There's not really a reason to be flying at 60 kilometers an hour, though. Chad, did I leave the lights on in the other train? Maybe. I do have a visual. We were running the battery down. Okay, here it comes. Nice controlled approach. Take it easy. I like how we went from new train one job to new train mini jobs. This is a whole deal. Probably need to turn up those lights. Be funny if we came back and it was like rolling down the track or something. Here's a question, actually. If you got far enough away from this train, would it despawn? By chance? Is this on an incline? All right, easy does it. I don't think it despawns. I hope not. Yeah, it'd be fun. Okay, yeah, you just leave it here and teleport to another town. Oh god! That's what the bumpers are for. That's what the bumpers are for. It's okay, because the insurance doesn't change. Crunch. What? Why are they off-center from one another? You need an adapter. What the hell? That doesn't make any sense. What is going on here? I think it was a license thing. No, you should be able to tow without a license. Maybe it's due to the curve on the track? Maybe. Let's do this first. Brake cocks. Okay, these are decoupled. Let me up. There we go. All right, it was something with like the way that it was sitting in a weird way. Got a connection. Brake cock engaged. Tightened. It was just the way, it was just positioned in an awkward way. Our cab lights off, dash lights off. Headlights. I think those are off. Starter and electrics off. Obviously the engine's off. Lots of damage. Do you see all the cracks? The glass is broken, but my sliding window still works. So that's good. I'll be taking this. Okay. Now, I want to bring it back in. I need to double check that I turned off the brake. Wait. Lefty loosey. So now it's off. Why do I, like, it's weird. If I do this 100 times, sometimes I look at it and I'm still confused. Leaving the cargo? Yeah, chat. Do you see the size of this? This is a shunter. This is a little guy. This is a proper train. We're using the shunter to tow the train. The shunter can't tow the cargo. The DM3 is a shunter too. Technically, couldn't any train be a shunter? If it shunts? This is the bonus. Yeah, I would say. Oh wait, I can pay out. I would count the thing exploding as it did not finish, even though we're gonna finish the mission. Like, the gearbox exploding counts as it did not finish, because having to fully repair the vehicle, I think doesn't count for the same trip. So, congratulations to the did not finish gang, who had a 5.56 to 1 return on investment, 15 voters taking home 2 million channel points. The rich get richer. Incredible return on investment. Led by Warvoid, who voted with 110,000 points, just took home 5.5 to 1. Whew, spicy. That is some wealth redistribution, yep. Okay, let's get her home before nightfall. We're gonna go ahead and release the brake. Go forward. And we got ourselves a little tow train. Goodbye, cargo. I hope you stay there for a little bit. Goodbye. We'll be back. But yeah, the DE2 is not going to be able to haul 10 cars of steel and an engine. No way. That would be a lot. Finally cracked 1,000,000 channel points. Nice job. Did you set the brake in the cargo? I set 5 brakes actually in the cargo. You could have brought both DE2s. I can't connect them without a license, so. Chat, how about you guys just, you know, sit back, relax, enjoy the sunset. Listen to those crickets. Watch the clouds in the sky. Tell me what you see. You don't always, you know, have to be annoying. It's a choice. A dick. That's what you see, Lingonberry? You are what you eat. That's what I always say. Exactly. I chose this lifestyle. I spy a gift sub. Premeditated pun, I think that's just a regular Prime sub. I don't know what you're talking about. You're still streaming? I left to make dinner, swim in the pool, shower, finish Kirby Dreamland, and you're still streaming. As long as you left the stream open the entire time. That's all that counts. You can do whatever you want. Train problems were had. Yep, train problems were had. But I actually enjoy the logistics of trying to fix the problems in a way that appeals to my suspension of disbelief while enjoying this gorgeous game. A nice face full of engine exhaust. It's being piped up in a way. It's out there. But I appreciate it. Welcome recent subs. I think I saw your boy Huck. Thank you for the brand new sub. Gumbioke says, have I been sub long enough to earn a Jeff Jail free card yet? No, there is no such thing as a get out of Jeff Jail card. That doesn't exist. Well, welcome back. Shad says, I moo in your general direction. Thanks for mooing for 1.5 years. Welcome back, Shad. War of the Worlds, what's up? Thanks for the gifts of the Strange Wolfful. Much appreciated. Joe Knows Nothing, howdy. Thanks for Prime. Warvoid finally cracked 1,000,000 channel points. Grats. And thanks for 63. Welcome back for one more. Premeditated, I do appreciate the sub, gifted or not. And then Warvoid gifted us up to Hunter12. Please stop typing your passwords in chat. They are not filtered for the rest of us. Okay. So. Go to MF. Left, left, right. Well, maybe. Maybe.
Burrows.
We'll see. Probably need to slow down a little bit. because stopping with this is going to be a little harder than usual. Kind of want to just coast in here. Gently, easily. There's left. Oh, there's already a train in that spot that I wanted to go in. All right, we need the brakes. I mean, this is close enough, I guess. I guess I could just roll right back. Actually, can both of our trains fit on the turntable at the same time? That feels like an illegal maneuver. I don't think we're both gonna fit. We'll just get it in here, pay for the repairs, and that will constitute our simulation repair. Because you can actually go all the way in here. And it's empty straight ahead. Yo! Perfection, dude. Okay, now what? All right, we just do ding 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 ding. I got Tom. Every time I see this, I think Thomas the Tank Engine. Probably need to do this part manually because it's hard to eyeball exactly which one that is connected to. Unless you get it right first try, I guess. Maybe you just get it right. Click, 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 click. Just get it right first try. It's easy. Gonna flip the lights around here. This is the difficult part, potentially. Wanna go in reverse. It's hard to do that. I don't know why it's so difficult to do that. All right, release the brakes. Bonk. Do you have a license for manual repairs? No. I do not, but this makes me feel good. I need to get one, but I'm actually just broke. But like, I pretty much got this in exactly where I want it to be. This is the manual repair station. If I had more than $9,600, I'd be happy to get the manual repair license. Oh yeah, I need to go in here. Put that on. Now, disconnect the brake cocks. There you go, you're free, little buddy. And we're going back forward. Wait. That's already off. Brake pipes depressurized. A little bit forward. Okay. So now we want to move this little guy to a different track. I can just push it. That'll be easier because we just need to park it in an empty spot. Perfect. And it's already facing reverse, which is even better. Going backwards, brakes are disengaged. Just back it in. Nice and easy. Thank you for your service, little dude. That's right. Perfect. All right, lock on the manual brake, and let's shut her down and get our baby repaired, and let's finish the job. If the cars are still there, if the cars are not there, then that's okay. I wouldn't blame the company. Would not blame the company. Flip everything back. The manual position, or the neutral positions. Fuel cutoff is there. Good night. Thanks, little bud. All right, I'll be back for you as soon as I get you fixed. Where? We're in MF. And we're up here. The hub should just be east. So that's north. We're heading east. Do we have a lantern? Yes. I can light it. There we go. I'll be back after to get you fixed. Me when I leave my pet at the vet. Yeah, after you're all fixed, we're gonna come back and pick you up. Easy peasy. Nighttime again. It's been a full day. Where is the station hub? Should be between D and C. This is C. That's B. So it should be over here. Me waiting for my shipment of steel beams. Which one is this? I wish they had, like, slightly more detailed maps for these little things. Because that's C, right? It's gotta be, like, right here. Your DoorDash rating is destroyed. Because I was here, we ran past here, we ran past... Oh wait, no, I need to go on the other side of C. Bro, I am lost. I need to go west. I'll find it. Okay, look, here's the damn... Here's a turntable. That's 1P. The next crossing is D. There's not proper lighting out here. This is DayZ now. I'm trying to, like, look for zombies. I'm going to Cherno. What is this? We're back at sea. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a word with whoever designed these stations. Because you did not put your operations centers in logical areas. They're just like in random ass pockets everywhere. Often surrounded by tall walls, which makes it worse. Friendly in Cherno. Okay, that's D, so it's in between there and here, like where I am. I'm looking for a can opener. Why can't I find this building while bumbling in the dark? I'm sorry, did we not invent neon signs to prevent this exact issue from arising? With words that we can put lights on? I know that's crazy. Is that it? Way the... Okay, I mean, I understand what I'm looking at now, but it's way the hell over there. High expectations for Eastern European rail yards. Okay. You might have a point. We made it. Now, let's fix up our train. Show me the damages. Oh! 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 Ooh. Ooh. Yikes, dog. $56,000 the entire mechanical powertrain is shot. 56 grand. The DM3 hull took 18% damage. The wheels took 6. That's normal wear and tear, probably. Diesel cost 2 grand. That's normal sand and oil. $470 sand? Where are you getting that sand? Don't worry, you're insured. Chat, did you know that we're insured? So throw that $71,000 fine away. And our copay is only $2,000. So, we're just 2 grand lighter? Insurance has cleared all your fees, and you may now buy new licenses. No problemo. You know what else that does? It automatically repairs both of the trains that we used in the process. So early in the game, your copay is basically your I'm new to the game, don't punish me too hard mechanic. As you buy more licenses, your copay gets more expensive. Our copay was originally only $100. Now it's $2,000. When we buy more licenses, the copay gets more expensive. So it's kind of like as you get better at the game, in theory, you are able to cover your own things. Because you won't be making as many mistakes, and you'll be taking jobs that have more... And I don't even want to buy a flashlight right now. Because I feel like I'm gonna need the 2 grand. Potentially for repairs. So I bought a couple licenses, so my copay went up from $100 to 2 grand. The flashlight is 2.5 times your copay for now. For now. Oh wait, this is the building. How have you not hit your annual limit? This is very generous Eastern European insurance. Americans, we wouldn't understand anything about proper insurance, right? That's what I've heard anyway. Alright, you all fixed up? I'm so sorry for what I did to you, but to be fair, you're very difficult to work with. Okay, First of all, let's get our tracks aligned. Imagine I do it again immediately. Imagine we just do it once more the second we get back. Alright. Going from train to train is always, like I have to change my thought patterns here. Electrics, starter. Get the cab light on. Alright, before we do anything. Okay. Thank you. Engine's on. We got this, chat. Got this. So, we want to start in low 3? I think. What did you do? I still don't understand. Okay. It's difficult to explain, but it's how gear shifting works. Someone more technically minded could explain it in a more concise, easy to comprehend way, or a more logical way. But here's what happened. This is the gear shifter. Like, when I'm shifting gears, right now I am on low 3. So that'd be low 1, low 2, low 3. If you want to shift, like, if I wanted to go from low to high, high 1 is not linearly a higher gear to shift into than low 3. He shifted down. I thought I shifted up. I think I tried to shift up, but yeah, it went to a really high RPM. The RPM was so high that it shattered the entire engine. Spinning fast thing met slow thing. That's my best attempt to explain it. Imagine having 2 sets of pedals on a bike. One at the lowest gear and one at the highest gear. The sudden shift from going max out on the low one to being on the high one destroys you. But that expects me to know what bicycle gear's like, but there you go. I tried. Anyway, we're gonna start when we have no cargo on low 3 for this. We're gonna make sure all brakes are disengaged. This actually starts not in the middle spot. Okay. Brake off. We want to go forward. And we want our lights to be on. We want those to be red. Okay, we're good. So this thing is kind of just rolling forward naturally, which is fine. Going out on the turntable. And we can use this brake when we don't have any cargo. Okay, I probably could have pulled a little further forward. But I mean, we'll kind of naturally roll a little further. Turn on the handbrake. Now we need to spin this around. Go in a full loop, because we're going to have to approach backward again. Okay, did I get it? Why is there a bottomless pit? It's not. It's just. It's not bottomless pit.
The bodies have to go somewhere.
Okay, so now we want to go in reverse. So we're gonna flip. White lights back, red lights that way. And perfect. Okay, so we gotta go backwards now. You guys are cracking me up tonight. Good job. This has been a fun adventure. Stressful but fun. Sorry, I'm having to like process. So we got the brakes on. We want to make sure we're going in reverse. Boom. Give it a few doots. Maybe open the windows. Turn the volume down. That's better. It was a little loud. All right, let's roll out of here. I need to make sure that we actually go the right way, though, because we gotta go. I don't even know that the cargo may disappear. That's fine. I honestly won't be mad because the rest of the adventure has been fun. We gotta go just straight on. Just straight on. Going south. Perfect. Off. We're in the right gear. All brakes are disabled. We're just gonna throttle up. I believe all brakes are disabled. I'm always skeptical in this train, man. It freaks me out a bit. Oh, we got a honk. Let him know. Let him know. Well, as we cross the road, you know, that's fine. All right, time for our little adventure back to see if the cargo is still there or not. So we are here leaving MF. We just kind of stay in a completely straight line until we get there. We'll know we're getting closer once we cross. We're crossing this little intersection now. We need to cross one more intersection and go over a large bridge. We're about to be going down a slope with a grade of negative 1.5, so we're going to be picking up a good amount of speed. So we should be able to, I think, just coast. Maybe we need to get going a little bit further. What was the insurance cost for blowing up the train? My copay is only $2,000, so that's not too bad. The rest of it, we don't talk about the rest of it.
Ever wonder where Thomas went? Yeah, bottom of the pit. The bottom of the pit.
Okay, chat. So if I wanted to shift up, I might consider going to like high. I'm scared I'm gonna do it again. Now that I've seen how easy it is to do, like don't even go down to 1. Just keep it at 3 and go low to high there, maybe. Like low 3 to high 3. This isn't like a car shifter with the clutch. You can skip gears. Hi. Hello, chat. That was an interesting sound. Should be low 3 to high 1. Incorrect. That's how we blew. That's how we blew the gearbox. That's what cost 56K in damages. There's a Venn diagram where they overlap, is the easiest way to put it. As in, high 1 is not, it's not linear, would be the way that I would put it. But yeah, chat was posting the Konami code earlier. All right, we're gonna start slowing down. Because if it hasn't despawned, then I think it's coming up. Etal, how does it feel that you now have more familiarity with running a manual John Deere tractor than a normal manual car? Not having to pop a clutch, I think, is easier. The John Deere tractor is probably easier. I think we're coming up on it. I think it's still here. I can't tell. Is it? Is it? Might be gone. Might be there. I wouldn't be surprised either way. So I think it's a little further. I think I see wheels. Hell yeah. Should be there. You still have the contract. Nice. Oh, there she is. Our cargo. We're back, baby. Okay, chat, question. If I see, like, 1, 2, like, mysterious hooded figure, you're saying, when it says, like, when you say 1, 2, is that 1, 2? Or are you saying low 1? That's what makes it so damn confusing. Also, we need to go back. Oh, we need to, like, we need to, like, shift gears here. One, 2 is 1 high. That's what makes it so damn confusing, because it feels like it's inverted to me. But I understand why it is the way it is, but my brain is not. I don't like looking at the number dashes. Like, I can't think that way. I have to see, like, at least one of the words written out. All right, I think we're on, like, a little slope. So we're probably gonna come to a stop before we get all the way back here. Can't see, Captain. And more. All right, they're pushing off. We might not be close enough. Can't see, dude. Reach! I need you to reach! Alright, I get it, we're there. I had to bonk it. Wait, did I not? Oh my god, it bounced off. Wait. No, we got it. Okay, perfect. Brake cocks fixed. Now we need to make sure that this thing's already braked. So we got, like, I put on a bunch of manual brakes on this thing. To make sure it wouldn't just start randomly sliding down. Chat. That's 4. That's 5, and I think that's it. I just did those 5. It was just those 5. That was 5. Why would you say one more when I went to the next one and then it didn't turn? I did 5 in a row. I'm confident. I'm confused and I do this for a living. Which part? The gear shifter on this thing? Alright, flip the lights. Good. We got 10 cars of steel. And let's get the lantern down. Oop. We want to go forward, not backward. And for a load of cargo, we want to be high 1 to start. Okay, high 1. Just ignore what I typed. Yeah, no, I understand. I just don't. I like looking at the I think about it in reverse, basically. Like, I think about it like right to left instead of left to right. When I see it written out in numerical form left to right, it scrambles my brain. But yeah, I understand what it means. I just have to think about it. Okay, so let's get the cabin light off so we can see. And we're coming in. We are here. We pretty much just stay right, which should already be configured for us. Go into Machine Factory Town from the south, and we're looking to finally deliver this damn order to C4I. So we're gonna want to go right, left, and then figure it out from there. Okay? Are we ready? Should be good to go. All brakes are off. Give her a little gas. Actually, I want the... I hear it moving. I see it moving. Is there a multiplayer mode? This is a single player game. Single player sandbox / campaign. Also available in virtual reality. Are you dragging brakes? Sounds like it, doesn't it? Is there? The pneumatic brake was on? Ah! What? Dude, it reset it when I repaired it. No, not when I repaired it. Like when I just got here, I thought that I released it, but I only went to the middle position, which is hold, because this is a self-lapping garbage brake. Classic self-lap. Whatever, 2,000 bucks, who cares? I gotta check the pneumatic brakes before I go. That's the moral of the story. I did everything right. I missed one thing. So I did everything but one thing right, and that's what cost me. Oh wait, how do you turn on the there we go, dash lights. Also, yeah, I don't blame you, Warwolf, for not wanting to figure out the DM3 or mess with it. I just wanted to do it because I want to go like in order of expensiveness and actually just kind of put in the work and grind my teeth a little bit, because I just think that the challenge is fun. Every job is another learning opportunity, basically, yeah. I used to be a train conductor. This is not like any locomotive I've seen. I think it's based on locomotives from the late 1950s, early 1960s. But what's up, Braze? I know nothing about trains other than what this game has taught me, and it's been a bad teacher, but one that's encouraged me to learn from chat. I feel inclined to learn more about trains because of playing this game. Let's put it like that. Like, it's been very enjoyable to put all the puzzle pieces together as we get rolling here now. Okay, so chat, let's say that I want to shift up and I throttle down from I am currently in high 1 configuration, let's say. High 1. Would I throttle down and then go to overdrive and just leave it overdrive 1? High 1 configuration to low 2. What? If I wanted to shift up? See, that's wrinkling my brain. Hello there, what's up, Galactic Turtle? Too low is the next highest, but 1 overdrive also works. I feel like I just need to see a chart. Like, I know you can, I don't want to see it written out in a line. I want to see like a visual chart. Overdrive 1 is like 3 gears up. Yeah. But the last time I just did a single baby step, it didn't do very good. Alright, because I need to like shift up now. But I'm scared, I'm like actually terrified I'm gonna blow the engine again. Okay, chat says low 2. So we do this, we go up, down, throttle. So is the rule of thumb is whichever lever has to go up goes first. Is that the rule of thumb? Are we going uphill, or am I just going... I guess I'm just going really slow. Oop. That's the oil. Okay, so from here... Would I go, like... Dude, This actually is killing my brain. What's the next gear up from here? So high 1... to low 2, I could never drive a stick. So then it's high 2. Yeah, I need a chart. The picture posted above is a good representation. Okay. We'll look at that as soon as we get to the place safely. I've opened it on mine. Okay, so high 2. Throttle down, high. Don't self-skip this train. Alright, we're heating up. So, in this situation, my oil is heating up, but my RPM is still low. Should I be shifting up or shifting down? In order to gain speed here. This is like test. I'm doing a test for chat. DM3 is like my actual favorite car to drive. I can see why. I think once you master it, it's going to be very satisfying. So shift down. Okay, so if we wanted to go back down a step, we would just go back to low 2. And then if we find equilibrium, where the oil stops heating up and the RPM stop increasing, then we have probably the correct mix. Or if RPMs are high, but oil temp is decreasing, then I can shift up. So in this case, I would throttle down, go boom. It's tough to find that middle ground. Or if the reverse is true, engine oil temp is heating up, but RPMs are stabilizing, we may need to shift down. He's learning. Or if it just kind of balances, then that would be fine too. Alright, we're actually gaining speed. There are some... chat, what is the most modern train that's in this game? Because we're doing a diesel mechanical right now. There are diesel electrics and at least 1 or 2 other types of trains. This one... The Circle's maximum speed without tipping over is that 60 kilometers per hour because it's a 6. That's not the advised speed. That's the, oh my god, what are you doing? You're at 60 kilometers an hour. Okay, so as we come in, we wanted to go to C, so that's a right and then a left. The DE6 is the more modern American engine. Very cool. Okay, so if oil heats up and RPMs are low, then we might need to downshift, right? And we need to go from this to low 2. Because we got 300, is that 0.3? Is that 300 meters until the crossing? We are carrying a lot of steel if you're wondering why we're going so slow. Okay, so if I need to downshift again, then I just go to low 1. Or 1 low. I like saying it the other way. Up to high? Okay, see, that's where I don't have an understand. Excuse me? What is that? What was that, chat? Was that slip? Oh, here we go again. I need like a full class on how this gear shifting works here. Up to high, then down to 1. Should be... I don't need to watch a tutorial. I just need to see a graph of how the gear shifting works. Like, watching somebody else do what I'm already doing is, like, the least helpful thing. I conceptually understand that the gears do not shift in a logical or logistical way, but that's different than memorizing the exact pattern in which you need to shift. All right, I got an idea. Since we've got this and we're kind of coming in, I say we just bring this to a stop. Okay, bring this to a nice safe stop, and then look at the image that I already opened. Okay, so this is why it's so damn confusing. So this is the first stick, this is the second stick, connect 4. So you go low 1 to high 1 to low 2 to high 2 to low 3 to high 3. Okay, I kind of can, that makes more sense now that I see the pattern. But then you go from high 3 to overdrive 2, and then overdrive. So the pattern stops here. But I think that's why they're calling it overdrive, because once you get here, you just ignore the other ones. You just go. So the 6th step is high 3. That makes sense. And then You just skip. You never do overdrive 1. That's just not even 1. It's because 3-1 and 1-3 are really close together, so 1-3 is skipped. Here's a question, though. 1-3 isn't on here, and the other guide suggests using 1-3 to drive when you have a low load or solo locomotive. So where does that fit in on this? Like, where is 1-3 on this chart? If it had to be somewhere. Chat says it'd be like 3-1. So 3-1 is skipped. It would be like... You start in a higher gear with less load, it makes sense. Lower gear, more torque. Yeah, I get that. Before or after 5, if I understand correctly. Okay. That's what it would be step 5.5. That's kind of what I needed to contextualize how much power is 1-3. So it'd be, that's crazy. So it'd be 3-1, then 1-3. That seems so counterintuitive. So if I wanted to upshift from 1-3, I would go 1-3 to 3-2. Dear Lord. So it'd be low 3 to high 3. It's a double shift, so it's ignored. No, you just skip 1-3. No, I'm saying, like, okay. In the other, this guide says that you just start on 1-3 if you are just driving the locomotive by itself. So if you're just driving the locomotive by itself, what do you upshift from that? What would you upshift to? Gearboxes are witchcraft and humans should not delve too deep into the darkness. Six and above. That's what I just said, and Chad said, no, you don't do that. If you start 1-3, probably just skip to 2-3. Maybe. Okay. Either way, I gotta, like, bookmark this. Let me do it again. You start 1-1, then 1-2, and then you go, I need like a mnemonic device. You go up the hill, climbing the hill, down the hill. Okay, that's not gonna work. Low 1 into high 1. If I could like see the gears physically, that would actually help a lot, because these are just really abstracted without even looking at them. Like just looking at position of levers and not knowing what the gears look like. I think that's the part I'm getting hung up on the most. So then it's low 2, and then high 2, and then low 3, and then high 3, and then after that, after high 3, you say, screw it, I'm going, you go up to overdrive, and then down to 2, in that order, while shifting. This is the part I'm gonna forget. I'll be able to remember steps 1 through 6 very easily. Okay. Now, let's bring her in. Let's bring her in. This is gonna be the longest mission ever. We're still gonna complete it. C4I, and we're still gonna get paid. So we just go right, left. This was right. That one is left. That should be it. And then we're in C. Approaching from the south. And then we just go right, right, right. Okay. Let's do it. I need a third monitor so I can have the chart open on it. Okay, check the brakes first. I guess leave that on until this is done. Brakes have depressurized. Put that back in the neutral position. We're in 1-1, which I think is fine. Are we slipping? Chat, why can't I throttle up? What did I forget? Oh, disc brake. Uh-oh. Not again! God damn it. It's always this stupid fourth brake. Every damn time. I am not gonna quit until I have conquered this train, I swear to God. We're gonna stream this again tomorrow, and I'm gonna start with this damn train. And I'm going to grind it into my brain until I can do a full mission without screwing up one of these major pieces of it. Good Lord. It's already 11 p.m. I gotta finish this mission so I can go eat. And eat cookies before the night is over. Okay, let's get the train on. Thank you. Fourth brake gets me every time. So, pneumatic release first. Handbrake on, just to give us a little something something. All right, disc brake is off now. It's perfectly fine to throttle up, then release the brakes, especially if you're on a hill. Like this. Too fast, too quick. Too fast. It's like you're peeling out, bro. I got it. I'm fine. You just gotta see how she works. She's fragile, okay? A little finicky, a little picky about things. Now we're going. Spins thousands on sand. Okay, so it's low 1, high 1, right? High 5. You got it, chat. Honestly, this is fine. We don't need to be cruising into the station at 40 kilometers an hour. I'm fairly satisfied with this. Maybe the RPM's a little high. Okay, and then it's 1-1. It's damn, low 1, 2-1. My like I can't. There's too many things. Hold on. Just relax for a second. Low 1, high 1, low 2. So I would go that. And then, yep, okay. Now as we come in here, we're coming in from the south. We should go, I think we go left on the first one. We're going into C, correct? And then we just need to go right all the way. Didn't know there was a street there, whatever. One honk will have to do because I gotta change all these. All right, let's take it back down to 1-1 maybe. Or no, we would downshift to 2-1. I'm saying them backward, you dingus. Look, Kimblewood, you said you didn't even know how this works a second ago. Don't correct me, okay? I know you're a mechanic, but you're not a trained mechanic, and you don't know I'm saying the numbers backwards. That's what's really throwing me off, because I think about this as like the governing piece. Are we even in the right place? Chad, I'm on the wrong one. No, we're in the right one. No, we're in the right one. This is the right one. Oh my god, we're finally almost there. I figured it out. Look at all that steel! So much steel. We cost our insurance company so much money, dude. They're gonna be figuring out how to get us off the plan soon. Okay, we need this entire hall in here. Stair 2 days late. It kind of is, though. I don't even know if it can all fit here. We're gonna have to go all the way to the end. We're still coming around the curve. My train's just gonna have to be sticking out a little bit here, I guess. Okay, I may have gone a little too far forward. Is this okay? Is there gonna be any clippage here between these trains? Should I back it up a little bit? It's shifting down that confuses newcomers most, which is natural. I stopped counting after a while how many DM3s I blew up while I was learning. Yeah, it's... thinking you have to memorize all the things and then memorize it in reverse. I want to push it just a little bit back. Now is not the time to cut corners. I know, right? Every single time, dude. Every time. That same break. Okay. Now we're here. Boom. We're gonna go ahead, release this. Apply that lock. When the brake pipe is done, I'm actually gonna remember. Finally. This game looks super fun, but I'm not sure I would have enough patience to learn. If it helps, this is a train you do not have to drive. It is optional. You can totally skip it and play with the electrics only if you want to. You start with an electric. This is not the starter train. This is just like challenge mode mechanical train. But it's actually, yeah, it's super forgiving early on. I honestly think you can figure out the basics quite quickly with maybe just like one short tutorial video. And it's quite easy to grasp the initial part. And then by the time you have the basics down, when you want to learn something advanced, you can seek that out at your own pace, is what I would say. So I would actually, I still think this is 10 out of 10, highly recommend. So, put that back in neutral. For this train, you would definitely want to watch a tutorial. And you'll need to do some practice. The starter train is quite easy. I think it was a good choice. All right, this is locked. Okay. I say, where the engine's gonna cut off anyways, so let's just turn it off, because they're gonna cut it off for us. Here's the fuel cutoff. We're not abandoning this, we're just... Gotta do some things. Brake cocks. Disconnected. Wheel lock engaged. And that should be it. C4I. Validate it at the local hotspot. So if we go north, should be on our left. There it is. Oh, do I have to unload? Nope, just haul. Haul in a couple. All right. What'd I get? 207 minutes. For a 73-minute job. Hell yeah. We did it. No expiration penalty. Well done. No damage to the environment. We got paid. GG. Just another, like, the second part of this trip was $8,000 in fees. Some of that is going to be locomotive damage, like the mechanical powertrain. I think I was trying to drive it with the brakes on. Is that what did the mechanical powertrain damage? The rest of it was just very normal wear and tear. There was some wheel slippage, I guess. I mean, it claims regular wear and tear. So, let's pay. We only have to pay a $2,000 copay. Fees are cleared, everything's repaired, we're refueled, we're fixed. Boom. Now we can choose a new mission. But, we'll leave that for tomorrow. GG everybody, well done, well played. I'll be back. Come back tomorrow, same time, same place, more trains. You know the drill. Because there's not another game that I have been meaning to play or want to play, and I'm addicted to trains right now. So let's just do some more trains. Job complete. That was a wild adventure. Thanks for sticking with me. I appreciate the help. I may have taken out a couple of mostly innocent chatters, but that's also sort of just par for the course. You know what you sign up for. Thanks for watching. We almost got 9 hours today. That's how you know I like a game. That's not to say a 6-hour stream means I don't like a game. Sometimes they're the best, some of the best streams are short streams. But that's how you know it doesn't prove a negative, right? Long streams usually mean I love a game. Short streams don't necessarily mean I dislike a game. It doesn't prove the negative version. Survived another eTal stream. By the way, thanks VAR for the 38 months. Appreciate the Prime. Sorry I missed you a little bit ago. Kate Dandy says the explosion was worth my points. Thanks for being patient with me, and I hope you enjoyed the explosion. Thanks for the tier 2 sub, by the way, Kate. I remember commenting on the noise, but I'm sorry I missed the sub. Moose Wolf, also with the fresh Prime. Hi, Moose Wolf. I remember when eTal used to stream games for 16 hours. That happened like once, and it only happens if I like had to finish a game and I never want to stream that campaign again. Because I can think of Hearts of Iron and maybe Stellaris. It was one of those, and that's when I get like, okay, I just need to finish this. That's never because it's like, wow, I'm having so much fun. That's like, oh my god, all of my enemies need to die. All the aliens need to die. Shh, aliens? I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that, aliens. I meant like the fake Stellaris ones, not the real ones. Obviously. All right, chat, let's go say hi to Avik. He was hanging out earlier, is playing some 7 Days to Die. I'm gonna send you guys over there. I have no idea if he played Train Game, but he's been playing 7 Days to Die for the last few hours, and hopefully has more to go. So give Avik a nice raid. Let him know we made it. Steel delivered. Train rescued. I'll see you guys again 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific for the Friday stream. Okay, come back tomorrow. Thanks everybody for the help. Appreciate the assistance in learning how to drive a really complicated train. I know for some of you that was probably really boring to figure out how to do gear shifting. Sometimes I'm interested in boring things. That's just the way of it. But you know what? That means I know a lot more going into tomorrow, so we can do more than a single... We did 2 missions. I guess we did 2 missions. But yeah, I'll see you guys over there on Avik's channel. Thanks again. Hope you had an awesome late night and a good Friday tomorrow. We'll check in on you. Come back. All right, good night. See you next time.